try it again. All right, we're trying this one more time. And it's showing all the old chat still. Yeah. Can you hear me now? Please tell me you can hear me now. Tell me you can hear me on Twitch now. I already had another stream up, and I couldn't get out with that stream. You can hear me. Is Twitch live right now? Can anybody out there just say Twitch is live? We just put this broadcast on a few moments ago, and there was no Twitch stream. I shut it down and ran it again, and now we have it, looks like. Twitch is good? Right on. Thank you. You guys ready? Good morning out there. How are you all doing? Woof. What a pain in the ass this is. So you guys, on what you see out there, what you get from me, it's weird. It's hard to explain it to people what we bring to you every day and what it takes to get everything to you every day. So, I have daisy chained gaming PCs in this office. You can't see, like, from what you guys see here versus what you get, they're two different things. So normally you do this in real life stuff. Or is it not? Let's start somewhere else. Normally you get a recorded video from people on YouTube, right? It's edited, it's scripted, edited, and it's perfect and clean. When you do a live stream, there's different formats, and most of what you see was two things with live streams. First, you only get a live stream normally like for a couple hours a day, a few days a week from people, and that's pretty easy to deal with. Production wise, engineering wise, fairly easy. And if something goes wrong, you're like, we don't do it that often, or it's only a few hours. What we do here is we stream 5 days a week. Like, holy shit. There's a ton of comments coming through. So what we do here is we're basically like a mini CNBC. We're here 5 days a week, 9:30 till 4:30 in the afternoon. You know, some days we're here until what? 5:30, 6:30. And we try to get you I try to get you stuff that's almost real time, like seconds. So if you see a bar on Twitch, a candlestick, it should only be at max 3 seconds delayed, depending upon your internet connection. What that requires is a ton of compute. It's not like in real life. You'll notice a lot of streamers, they'll do images that they've pre-planned, very minimal stuff on the screen. On our show, you'll see a ticker tape running across. You'll see some guy talking in the background, some video. Matter of fact, you can see that computer screen back there. That's a monitor that I process bookmap, and then I compress it and send it through a wire to another computer to stream to you. Anyways, there's so much crap going on the screens. I've got how many instances of trading view? It takes pretty decent compute, but I normally have like rotating charts with 15 different instances of trading view. Then we've got bookmap going, then we've got audio going, then we've got video going, all kinds of other crap, right? So what you see from most people streaming every day is a lot different than what we do here. And we're not a professional studio. And we kind of need to be. We're at a point where I need to have servers, virtual machines doing work. As a matter of fact, my audio, I've been buying a new system over the past year or so, maybe 6 months to a year, somewhere in there, and I can't hook it up. I tried to hook it up again last night, and it's so complicated. It's not something that I'm good at or I'm well versed in. I've got like sound interface cards, XLR microphones, fucking wires, and I've got virtual audio cables and a virtual mixing board. Then I've got another mixing board that does all of the compression and suppression and expanders, all kinds of other stupid shit. And which all takes computing power. My office right now, I had to put new air conditioning in. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream. I don't think you can, but I actually had to put more air conditioning in yesterday too, just because of the heat we're almost in summertime, and the heat that's in this office right now is insano. I've got aircon in here, and it's not enough. I've actually got fans now blowing specifically on my camera setup and all this other stuff. Anyways, you don't want to hear this stuff, but I have a chip that I had remounted. So this computer right here is an old computer, and I've been Frankensteining it for some time now, trying to get it to do what I need it to do. I think it needs to be retired as a second backup studio and buy a new computer and some server racks and make a legit studio, which is fucking complicated in and of itself, right? But I think that's where we're at with this show, because I can't have a computer getting overheated and blown up and have to be put new paste on it and fucking get a new processor. And these are like multi-$1,000 computers. This office probably costs at this point close to 20 grand. It's got to at this point. It's got to be at close to $20,000. Remember, it was up to like 13 or 15 grand at one point. So it's not cheap shit. It's all expensive. But now I'm like, let's get some fucking servers. Maybe Joe Donut's right. We'll do that. So anyways, I'm having issues. I'm having issues. And when I get a new computer, well, basically I have a new computer. So I have to, I have artifacts from the previous instance of Streamlabs that I have to contend and deal with. And then rebuilding scenes all day. Like all my scenes had to be rebuilt. It's fucking pure insanity. And it's hours of work. It's like being a coder. You think coding is easy, then you find out that a coder's sitting there, just grinding away for days and hours and days and hours. Whenever something like this breaks, it can be a coin toss. It's going to be a week or it's going to be a day or two. And even if it's a day or two, you're working through the entire process. Yesterday, got a new chip, right? I ripped my computer out in the morning. I didn't get this set up until 1:30 in the morning last night. I don't even think I was truly done until 2:30 or 3. Because I put did some new scenes and stuff. I'm like, fuck it, we're here doing it anyways. Might as well change out all this beta shit that we had. Anyways, you probably don't care about this stuff, but I want you to know, though, the key takeaway here is what you get from me versus just doing it in real life kind of thing is completely different. There's so much compute and then compression and then packaging and then getting it to you within like 3 seconds. And to get all that correct and running right, if any little piece of that puzzle isn't right, the whole thing just collapses. Literally. It's literally like one part of that, one connection's not working, or Microsoft's doing an update or something stupid like that. I should be on Linux, by the way, and not Microsoft. And Apple sucks the worst. Believe it or not, Apple sucks because they have their own gardens. So I need to use Microsoft or Linux because of the back and forth communication. And Microsoft or Mac hates that. Mac's like close garden, close it all off. I don't know what you're using over there. No way you're running that to speak between a bunch of different shit. Anyways, let's get into it this morning. And I have to take a phone call here in a few minutes. I can't not take it. So this has to do with all the shit here in the office that's going on. So let's get into it this morning and get you guys started for the morning. Hold on here. Let's see what we got. How'd you like that intro music? That intro music suck or no? I keep getting dinged every day too. I got music problems too. Exactly. I need server racks. I need virtual machines. I'm reading your chat now. I need server racks, and I need these machines just doing the work for me, and then a video card of some kind sending it to a like really beefed up stream or a really beefed up desktop that can handle like 8 monitors maybe. That's what I think. Something like that. Anyways, if any of you, number one, if any of you are a sound engineer, if you have any experience with banana meter, potato meter, VB audio virtual cables, sound interfaces, XLR mics, mixing all of that together, separate sources, and then having monitors pick up everything, as well as Streamlabs. If you have any of that experience, which I'm sure none of you do, let me know, because I'll hire you in a minute to but implement this new sound system. It's so bad, right? So, let me tell you how crazy this is. So this microphone right here is a USB-C mic, and it is better than a lot of what's currently available with an XLR. Most XLRs, I think, for computers are like XLR to a 3.5 millimeter jack, which makes no fucking sense to me. Why you'd want to downscale to, if you're using all of this, like the whole point of the XLR is that you're getting the best feed. I don't know. There's a bunch of stupid shit. Went to school for it. Yeah. So if you have any of this makes any sense to you and I'm speaking, what I just said about audio, if you understand that stuff, what I just said to you, hit me up. Because last night in the middle of the night, I had like 4 reverbs coming into my ears last night. It was so painful. I think I was just sending audio signals like ping pong, pong pong back to me. It got so horrendous that I just said, fuck it, I'm going back to the old USB-C, which has worked fine. My shitty USB-C arm too. I've got like an expensive, like fucking $400 microphone arm over there. It's just collecting dust. True. I don't know. It was like $300, something like that, but whatever. My cheap ass arm sucks over. This like thing was like $50 or something, maybe $30, maybe even cheaper than that. Okay, so it's funny how like all the cheap shit works great. When we start upgrading, it's like, oh, maybe you got to move up. That $100 or $300 or $500 mixing board is not enough. You need the $1,000 mixing board. Okay, so we're gonna go right to the main screen. We're not gonna switch screens right now. Yeah, prosumer, exactly. I'm like not quite consumer, not consume. I'm like right in between, like right in fucking between all of this stuff. Where I'm not quite like a not a professional. This isn't a real studio. And I'm at the top end of what I can produce on that stuff. Okay, so let's get into this really quick. Congratulations. We made, saw yesterday morning, I was here in the morning, saw the squeeze up into the opening, right before the opening bell, and then the continuation to the upside. I was like, maybe 428, and they just slammed into 430 basically, right? Which was outstanding. We had two nice highs yesterday. We had a high up here. What was that right there? 530.83, and then a slight tick above it. Maybe the same place. Yeah, two pennies higher. I want you to see that right now. So this was Thursday at 8:30 in the morning, or 8 a.m. maybe. Let's see right here. 8:30 in the morning, we had a new high. And that's important to see right there. I always want to be looking for, excuse me, did we get a new high or not? And it looks like we did by like 2 pennies. See, like 2 pennies up there. And regardless of consolidation, that does prove that, or at least to me it proves, that we're still bullish here. And to expect more upside and some consolidation along the way. Expect a new high above. I'm looking for something above 530, like 531 and a half, 530, like 531.50 or something like that. I think I've got this one tagged at 531.94 for the high on the upside. And then ultimately trying to trade just below 535 and failing there, right? Failing that 535, like 534 and a half, somewhere in there. And I think that's where I got this one, 534, and this 535 up here. But more consolidative for upside action to the upside. Now, I want to say something to you. I put out a market brief last night, and we've been discussing this idea of VIX being repriced. Can the market actually go higher? And that kind of stuff. I want to preface to you, if you're a bull here, that when we're this high and this overstretched, there's some important key points here. How important it is, number one, to hold on to that hourly trigger. It is so important. You start losing the hourly trigger and rejecting it. So if you ever see price come down here and the half hour doesn't hold or the hourly doesn't hold, it's okay if it doesn't hold for a moment. But if you begin to reject and get new lows, that is a problem. And I want you to be hyper aware of that, hyper aware of closes as well when we're closing the market and we're like coming down into an hourly trigger and maybe we're underneath it. Those are very dangerous for bulls. Why? Because all of this here is blather. This is just blather. Me telling you, yeah, we're going to go sideways. We're going to get some new highs and they're consolidating, go up. If we begin to reject that hourly trigger. The moment we reject that hourly trigger, you need to get bared up and be aware of that this pullback here can be larger than expected. So let's talk about this briefly. So if we were to lose price today, that's just a pullback. And when you had that stretched, you might think that's correction. That's not a correction. Correction is actually below the daily trigger. So today, currently, it sits at let's just call it 514. So, you have a top end price up here, 530. That's a 150-point drop. And we're not even correcting yet. So think about that. That pullbacks right now can be 150, 200. If we're up here at 535, going from 535 down here is a doozy, right? It's a doozy. So just be aware of that. Be very conscious of this hourly trigger. As long as we're defending it in the half an hour trigger, we're still very bullish. And the more we defend the half hour trigger successfully, the more bullish we are as well. Always like to see this hold Don't like seeing any kind of like blasting through stuff, anything like that kind of action right there. I'm like, oh, we're overbought definitely now on every time frame. We're going to probably head lower. Now, the other good thing about this is as days pass, that correction becomes less and less, right? Not correction, pullback, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 sessions go by, and this doesn't hurt as bad, does it? Right? Your pullback consolidation is not as stretched, right? It's not as stretched. Not like today. Blast down on points. Maybe blast down 50 or 75. Not so bad, is it? Pretty good for a bull, right? So don't be hesitant to think that. I guess I should say don't be hesitant to be bullish here. Put your stops underneath your hourly trigger and let time. It's either going to be time or speed, right? It's one or the other. You're either going to have speed and consolidation, whoop, all the way down there and up, or over time, time heals all wounds, doesn't it? Daily trigger comes up, and that consolidation, not so bad. We're right back on track to the upside. Just be conscious of that as we head into the weekend and then into Tuesday. I'm going to expect this downside move here sometime around Tuesday of next week. Some more upside here into Friday, and then some kind of a sell-off. Some kind of a sell-off into Monday or Tuesday for a nice fat dip buy for the bulls for next week. Somewhere in that time frame. Okay, get rid of this here. Oh shit! I should have left that up. Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. We got some stuff to work on. We got some stuff to work with here though, so that's good to know at least. Start right down here. Intraday stuff. We're gonna go over. We have a bunch more stuff to talk about. Where are we headed? That kind of stuff. The Ramporama that's likely ahead for us. Put that down there. Make that green. That sexy little hourly triggers right on there. That one down there. Come on now. That a little bit lighter right there, just so we can see it. And we've got some seller action up here. These guys are all mean. Guys are all blah, blah, blah. I'm in trouble. I'm tight here. Make that lighter right there. The high was 530.85. The target for the upside over here. Let me get my hold on a second. Let me get my indicator. Trade the trigger pivots right there. Let's turn that on. Let's take a peek at that. Nope. We're going to look at R2, R3, R1. You guys can see that. We'll do S1, S2, S3. Let's take a peek at these. Right there. So here's your pivot point right here at 528.34. Yeah, 531.51 looks right to me. Oh yeah, baby. Look at those up there. There's another one right there. Oh, we're just gonna get rid of that one. Look at that one. Woof. 536.50.41. Bulls are just dreaming on that one, aren't they? That one red. We're going to mute this, that for you right there. Look at how high that is. Woo. All right, put that one up there. This one right here. And this one's yellow. I think this one holds for now, at least. I think that it does. Let me go over to the trigger screen really quick. All right, so we're going to look at the 30-minute basis here. Ooh. We're going to look at a daily basis. Start with a daily basis here, right? Here's the initial candle move up. Big gap down here. Hasn't been closed. I've got the dip buy down below here in this candle. Seems reasonable, right? This seems quite kind of reasonable as well, right? One candle here, one candle there. Buyers already stepping in on a daily basis. That's good to see. 4-hour basis. This is the end of the day pump right here. Do you see this? So this is from yesterday, from 12 p.m. until 4 p.m. So if any of that gets taken back, whoop. Initial candle up until 12. So we are going to look for a dip buy down below here to buy this here at some point today. So that's a 4-hour basis, 1-hour basis. Kind of see that half-back move right here. And then we're going to go to a 30-minute basis, take a look at it here. And we're also going to look at velocity. And just so you can see here in half an hour velocity, Velo's peaking out a little bit, right? On a 1-hour basis. Daily velocity is just getting going, right? So we are bullish from day to day right now, right? We're just looking for a slight pullback so this bad boy can go back up again, right? Come back down here, come back up. Daily velocity is intact as long as the hourly trigger is intact. So that's good for bulls. Monster moves here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Big monster moves here for the bulls. And let me show you something really cool here. So let's talk about this right here. Look at this. Look at all this daily velocity when it's positive. It makes the market move to the upside. It just cranks. And I mean cranks to the upside. This is this whole move right here. And look at that daily velocity. It just kept going and going and going. Once it's up here, daily velocity, and it's just humming along, it's bullish. And we're just getting started on that ramp right now. Do you see it? Just getting started on that ramp. So, so we're just getting started here, right? Aren't we? Just getting started here. So, expectations for a downside move today, because of hourly velo, and look to buy a dip. To buy a dip somewhere down here. Whoop. Right there. Look to buy a dip somewhere down here in this zone of interest down here. They just sold this above here. Just wish for consolidation here. Maybe come down here and look for a dip buy at 528 or so, right around 528. So I'll leave that for you right now. If price is able to get a new high, so for the bulls, if you're able to get a new high right here, 531, you can take that to trade that 531 right there. Otherwise, though, as long as we're below the daily trigger, I'm going to expect, if we're below the daily trigger, I'm going to expect something like more like this. Hold on here. Get rid of that. So you got the new low just then. You saw that, right? You got the low. You got the new low down here. Whoop. So the downside path. We'd want to, if you're a bear, you'd want to see the break here. If you're a bear, LOL. Whoop. Right down there. Something like that. You can actually see it right there, right? You have to break. If you're a bear, you have to break the half-hour trigger, catch a new low, and then you're getting short as fuck right about there. And that's your money shot right there. That's where you make all your money, is in this trade right there. If you're a bull, whoop, hold on here. Oopsie daisy. If you're a bull, you want to jump in after the new high. You want to see that new high first, at least. Man, whenever I see days like today, you know what always scares me about this is that you catch the new high and just trap your ass in there and send you straight down. So just be like hella careful here. Hella careful. It looks like there's some traps here for bulls, but I could be wrong. That hourly velocity scares me. This like whole thing just scares me of a trap. Lots of bag holders. It is Thursday though. We do have most of our news came out for the day. We've got some speakers end of the day, stuff like that. We've got a little bit more news, I think, right now or in the next 15 minutes. Hang tight. Oh, I got something else for you. You want to see something cool? Hold on. I got two cool things. Finally got Pretzel back up and running. That's bullshit too. Pretzel's bullshit. I have like a pro account with no assigned email. It's just attached to like YouTube or something. And then I've got a bunch of free accounts because I keep trying to log in my email address. But Pretzel's back up and running for right now. So I got Pretzel back up and running, but something cool here. Can I show this? Hold on. I think I can show this. Oh, yeah. What do I got here? Let me put this over here for now. I've got Robinhood. I put $1,000. Well, I didn't do it. I had a producer do it, but there's $1,000 on a Robinhood account. Now, I haven't used Robinhood in. I thought I had used it more recently than I had, but I put this $1,000 on, and yesterday I logged into this account, and it had a bunch of updates and stuff that I wasn't aware of. I don't know that $1,000 is enough money. I think it needs to be like $5,000. I thought about the $1,000 last night, and I'm like, man, that's a fucking $100. That's what $1,000 is to me. It's $100. Like, what's $1,000? What can we do with this? Anyways, we've got $1,000 on a Robinhood account. I don't know. It's level 3 options on a cash account. If you guys think I should put it to a margin account so we can do more complex spreads, I can. I don't think I can trade this $1,000 right now unless it's buying stock until next week. I don't know. I think there's like a 5-day waiting period. I'm not sure on that, so I don't think I can trade anything but stock with this. I'm gonna ask Bork if he can help create a channel in Discord. The idea behind this, we're squeezing right now, by the way. We'll switch back over right now really quick. Anyways, you see it, right? It's there. Now, here's another issue. I can't stream that account with my current setup. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors running right now on this streaming computer, not on the computing computer. I don't think I can stream. I think I have to hook it up to. It's like this old computer right here. See, we're back to problems again. See this one right here? This bad boy right here. I don't know if I have the right USBs that can handle multiple external video cards. Whew, getting good at this stuff. I need specific USB ports that can process multiple external video card images to do what I want to do. I'm going to tell you why. I trade on my own platform. And if I trade with you guys on this Robinhood platform, it's going to get messy. So I want it on the screen, like in the bottom right-hand side where it says like YouTube viewers right now. I just want it to show it all day long so that if we're in a trade, you guys can monitor it. What's the next thing about the Robinhood account? I want to do it three. All right, so I'll give you I had bullet points for you for the market brief last night, but then I deleted it all. I wrote like a fucking essay, and I'm like, no, I'll let these guys figure it out. Here's the gist. I want your input in this. We're going to try to build an account 3 ways. And the 3 ways of building an account, we're going to also do it on 3 different platforms. And this is for the new trader. If you're a new trader out there, young person, or you're a new retailer, I realize that there's a portion of you that are out there gambling your paychecks every week. You go to Wendy's, you get your paycheck, you pay your fucking bills, and then you go, let's go to the lottery. And I realize that that's true for a lot of young traders. I realize that. And I realize that a lot of you trade on Robinhood on your cell phones. I know you do that shit too. So I think the thesis here would be we're going to try to build an account risky, not so risky, and then least risky. Build an account. I don't know how, like I looked at this last night and I'm like $1,000 to $25,000. Oof. It's going to be a challenge. Without a doubt. It's going to be a challenge. Can we do it? Fuck yeah, we can. Easy. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying that. But we're going to try it. Now, so it's three chances, $1,000 each time. Risky, less risky, no risk. I don't know what those three plans are going to be, or what you consider risk versus what I consider risky to build an account. Might be different. So I'm going to get your input in the Discord on that channel on that. Like, what do you think is risky versus non-risky? I'll throw some examples out there for you to understand. You could take a $10 stock. Less than 10. We only got $1,000, but you could buy 100 shares and sell puts or calls against it. Easy. You can do like a poor man's covered call. You could do spreads on really oversold bounces. If Stacy or Jill Natola is in the house, they're going to say, fuck you, Captain. They're going to say, because they know that on these way oversold bounces that I'm usually slumming with Winky. Usually Winky and I are slumming and we're going all in. And that's how we make our money, right? So that would be where you buy and over, like you'd only, so the first one would be like buying a cheap stock, selling, that has options on it, and selling options against it. That's one way. Another one would be to wait for extreme oversold or oversold conditions, and you buy the market however you want. You can do call spreads. You can do. I was messing with Jill and Stacy because Jill Natola is like, fuck that, buy a bunch of way out the money shit for dirt cheap, like 3 weeks out, and then you just come back and you clean the fuck up, and you really do. You clean up like crazy. The coolest part about that system is that you watch the premium kick over $10 or 100 points. So let's say SPY's trading 500 on a bottom. Just pretend we're on a bottom on 500. You buy like calls that are some time on them, and like 10 or more points out of the money. So 510s, 520s, 530s, succession of them. You split up your calls between like 10s, 20s, and 30s. You get a move like it just got right here, and you can actually watch the premium build in your calls as time passes. Call that'll be like 10 cents or something or worthless, and then it just cranks. Like it just goes like $1, $2, $3. It just goes insane. That would be the second probably that I would think. So the first one would be like cheap stock, sell options against it. Second one would be super oversold bounces with a spread or some kind of calls, just buying calls and just watching it crank over time. The third option would probably be buying and selling stock on spec growth. So you guys see me highlight tickers. If you've ever noticed, the symbols that I show to you are pre-memes. They're IPOs within 3 years. They have been taken to the woodshed. They have year-over-year stupid profits. Every quarter has real cash sales on real product, and their guidance is outstanding. Their cash is stupid. No debt, no nothing, no promises. Oh, we're gonna make a car for you in 10 years. None of that shit. Real goods, real services, and their spec growth. Reason I say that is because if you want to outperform the S&P 500, outperform Qs, you need stuff that's going to move and outperform, right? So you need spec growth, and you need probably something that's being accumulated by hedge funds for outsized moves down the road. You're not trying to catch knives. You're not trying to deal with fundamental issues. You're not trying to deal with technical issues or any of that kind of stuff. And you're trying to outperform the S&P. You can't outperform the S&P 500. There's no point in you trying to build an account. You want to build an account the classic way, just start buying shares of SPY on lows and sell options against them down the road in like 5 or 10 years. However long it takes you to accumulate 100 shares of SPY, that's what you really do. But most of you guys don't do that. So be aware of that as probably the third way that I would think to do it. So those tickers that I talk to you about, I go over them all the time, right? You guys see me have an ETF over here of tickers. See it right here? This is a whole batch of tickers that are all spec growth. And if we cycle through these things, which we do here in this show, if we cycle through this stuff, they crank. On lows, they'll go down to like $5, $10, $30. And they fucking move. They'll go up 100%. Over the course of 1 to 3 months. That's probably the safest on a quick timeline way to build an account. My preferred way is with spreads on oversold bounces. And we can also try trend days if you want to. That's really risky. But we could run, I don't know. We could run, I bet I could get 4 out of 5 of those days correct. Like a trend up day and say, yeah, we're definitely going to trend today. And we could do 0 dates. But that's really fucking risky. It's so risky. But anyways, what we'll do is I'll get your input on the Discord. What you guys think we should do. I'll get Winky's input too. I see someone mentioning Winky in there. For whenever we do the stock buying stuff, we'll go with Winky. And the last part of this whole process, I'd really like, after the 3 ways of building an account, I'd really like to transition into trading futures with David AMS and you guys. So you'd get your, hey, this is how you build an account. If we blow up all 3 accounts, we'll switch to using other people's money. So a lot of people out there will prop trade, right? You're basically paying somebody. Here's my $250. Here's my $500, and you are basically fake trading their money. Now, I've already told you what happens if you win. You actually get offered a job as a trader for these companies. Believe it or not, that's real. You can go become a trader for them. But we'll teach you that maybe the 4th After these three things, we're going to transition into how to use other people's money so you're not going to Wendy's and burning your paycheck every week, doing crazy, stupid zero dates and stuff like that. So, anyways, all that stuff. Now, the last part of this conversation I didn't put in the market brief last night that I deleted was that we'll have I'm going to try to figure out a way on Discord to have you guys pitch trades. If you're a new trader, you should know before. You should have a plan. If you're a new trader, if you're a young trader, right? You should have, this is real. You should have a plan every day, every week, every month of what you're going to trade, because you have to be exact. You can't lose. You can't be risking money that you don't have. So you should be thinking about your trades way before you get there. Way pre-planning every step of the way. How you're going to make your money, how you're going to do 100% trade, that kind of stuff. We're going to find a way to get your ideas on trade ideas, get the 5 best trade ideas. We'll have you vote on those ideas. Whatever we vote on is taking. So let's say, I don't know. Let's say John L. comes up with a trade. He's like, we're going to do this. And you guys all say, fuck yeah, we like John L.'s trade. So John L. proposes a trade. You guys end up voting his trade over my trade, over Winky's trade, over whoever's trade. We pick that trade. And that trade is successful. We're going to give a point to John L. Then we'll give a point to, let's say, Binky or Winky or whomever. I don't care who it is, whoever. Bob Shit the Brag Man makes a suggestion. We go, ooh, that's the best one yet. So we all pick Bob's, right? So we'll call him Bill. Bill Shit the Rag Man comes up with an awesome trade. We're like, fuck it, we're going to go with that guy's trade. And he wins. So we're going to have a leaderboard of it. Was your suggestion picked? Maybe you get a point for that. And then you get a point if your trade is successful. And then we'll do cash prizes at the end of each 3 attempts. We'll do cash prizes like first, second, third place. And then if there's any winnings, if we get 25, I think the ceiling should be like 25 grand per try. So whatever the winnings are from that, we'll pay off winners, and then we'll take the difference, and we will donate that money to a good cause, some kind of nonprofit. The nonprofit's not going to be anything political. We'll be thinking we're going to do like Palestinians or the Israelis, and we're going to fight with each other and all that other nonsense. It's going to be something fucking benign. I don't care what it is. I don't know, kids with cancer or some shit like that. Like, everybody can get behind it. Can't be like, oh, fuck that kid with cancer over there. Fuck that kid that's a burn victim. Just some kind of kid thing. Make it easy. Dogs. Nobody hates dogs, right? Dogs are a good one. Poke the jukebox. Good job. Fucking dogs. Can't save the cats, save the dogs, spay the kitties. Whatever the fuck it is, just make it benign. And there's some rules here. I got to tell you why. My attorneys have told me not to run this contest. It can't be me enticing you to take a trade. And I don't want to benefit from this in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not looking for copy traders. So I think this is going to mostly take place in the Discord. And then what we'll do is we'll place the trade unannounced on the stream. We'll do it live on the stream with the fucking thing showing. But we're not going to pre-tell anybody. Hopefully you guys don't tell anybody either. Just run it inside the Discord. You guys pick the trade. We'll put ideas out there for you, and then we'll vote on it as a group. And then I won't make any money off of this. So I'm not here to make a fucking dollar off of this shit. And this is educational, so I got to make that clear as fucking day. This is not for me to benefit. I don't care about the money, and I don't want that money in any way, shape, or form. So they'll never be like, oh, CaptainJimJames made the trade or something like that. You're never going to see me be the guy enticing you to take trades. And I'm going to preface one last thing for you. Please do not use this program or do not use this challenge as a copy trade. I want you to take this as a learning experience, especially if you're young. The pitfalls and the time and market that's needed to successfully build an account, because it does take time to learn how to do that. Most people can't do it quickly. Time and market is how you can make those trades be successful consistently. So anyways, please don't copy trade this. I want you to just see how probably what's the safest way to build an account so that you can stop burning your check every week. So you can be like, yeah, now I see. Now I know why I need a broker that I can call on the phone. Now I know why I need something more robust than Robinhood. Now I know that I'm going to stop burning my fucking paychecks every fucking Friday on zero dates, so that you can make the jump to sustainable trading. You don't make like a fucking $30,000 and then piss it all away in one trade. I know what you guys do. And you guys become pro traders in like 2 seconds, and then you blow it all. Scaling up, all kinds of stupid. We have so much shit to go over, it's not even funny. We got insane shit to go over. So anyways, blah 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 blah. That's all I've got for you on this stuff here. Sorry, not on this stuff, but on the you're looking for that new high right now. You need to see that new high. Do not trust this price action yet. Don't trust that shit. Do not trust it. You want wait for the new high, come back down. We can even draw it right there if you want, right there. There's that 1 minute trigger, I guess. You want that new high, always that new high, okay? Well, I'll move this back. I don't know what that is over there. You need to see the new high, otherwise it's just a fucking bull trap. Okay, so we went over that stuff. What else do we have to go over? Okay, let's go over SPX really quick. So that money's there ready to go for you guys on the trader thing. We'll get your input on the Discord. We'll get that program out and rolling in the next day or two or whatever. And we'll think about some trades. The next thing we're going to have to go over here briefly is what? Excuse me. God. I just thought about RGF. I fucking bought RGF all the way down to I think my last buy was 32 cents or something. DCA'd the whole way down, then traded 88 cents. Was talking to Bork, and he's like, it's 80 cents. I'm like, I know. I'm like, I ain't fucking selling. I want $6. I looked at RGF yesterday, and I'm like, you beep, 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 beep. You know what else is crazy, too? Let me show you this. I got my beeper machine, too. So I actually got a button so I can beep out swearing like dee, 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 dee. So I can start cursing and you guys can't hear it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, fuck, goddamn. Got my beeper. Okay, so a couple things. Dude, I tried to run this fucking banana meter last night. Last night I was trying to run banana, and I actually had I was running YouTube in the background because I was like, oh, let's see how this audio shit works all together. And this fucking thing, YouTube imploded and said, restart your computer. Your audio drivers have failed. Exact message. I've never seen that message before. Your audio drivers have failed. What are you doing? I was like, hey, I'm running it. The beep show. So we got to do a couple things here. Yesterday's gamma modeling was insane. It was pure insane. This is it down here. Let's take a look at this really quick. Okay. So, this is abnormal. There's some put gamma down here. It's way down here. It's like down at 5,000. It's not showing up as mattering right now. Get back over here. Let me turn this off really quick. Why can't I turn that off? Turn that off. Turn this and on and off. Okay. But there's no development of put gamma down below. The gamma flip is, I want to show you this. This is abnormal. None of this is normal. Okay, if you ever seen this, all that put gamma went away yesterday. Down below, we've got some new walls forming much higher. I want you to see that. We've got a wall above here at 54.50. Woo! Way up there, right? Way up there. Gamma flip way far down below. We talk about the hourly trigger all the time, right? I want you to see that. I want you to see that how far down we can come and still be in positive gamma, right? They would staircase us down. Hold on here. I don't know why that's continuing to flip. It shouldn't. Staircase you down. Boom, and we're still in positive gamma. Not even under a gamma flip. Very positive. Good to see. We don't want to see is what? We don't want to see the break of that gamma flip and some violent moves to the downside, right? We don't want to see that. It's bad for bulls. Things get really nasty. Now let's check this morning's gamma profile and see if it's evened out at all. See if it's as messy as it was yesterday. And that's good to see. Okay, that's good to see. So much nicer. So much nicer. Gamma flip has moved up slightly. No, same place. Let's find out. Oh, let's go back here. Let's find out where support is. Local support is at 5,300. That's good to see. It's actually outstanding to see. So your support is at 5,300. I'm going to switch briefly to the trigger screen, and I want to show you where that is. And that is right above. Whoop, I think we're $1.30 lower on SPY, so 528.30. So basically, right here, this is your real support. 530. I think it's 528.30. I think. Don't quote me on that, but this is your support right here on SPY. Is your support on SPX as well. Your upside targets. We're going to switch back over really quick and look at that. We're going to go back to gamma, and you can see right here your local resistance. Hold on here. Well, your local resistance is sitting up here at 53.25. 53.25. Be conscious of this up here. This local resistance, you usually need a reason to go above that. That translates to roughly, I believe, 51.30. Which is where we have a price target for the upside. I think we got 51.50 or 60 as the price target for an upside target on SPY. That's right where that local resistance is. And let's take a peek at some other information. This is 124 mil. 227 mil down here. That's good to see. We're building support. You got 150 mil up here at 53.50. Let's see where our call wall, we're getting way bigger development here. Holy shit. Hold on here. Well. All that call buying. Now you're buying calls at, this is your call wall right now. But you are developing call wall even higher to 5,500. Fucking A. Nice to see. Shit. Fucking savages. Love it. So just be aware of this resistance above. Note that you have a lot of development to the upside. call wall now. The true call wall. This is a call wall here too. But it's more local than we can't go up here. This is a call wall, this local resistance, but it's a local one. This is like an intraday call wall. Real call wall's up there. And that's what we broke above yesterday, the call wall, right? This was local resistance. Let me go back there. This was local resistance down here, and the call wall was up here. You guys broke through local resistance. So we'll keep an eye on this here as well. You've got your gamma stuff for the day. Main screen. What else we got here? Yeah, PCE is going to come in nice and cool now, right? Probably need to talk about CPI at some point today if we have time. We'll get into CPI, PCE, that kind of stuff. This is from the GS from Goldman Sachs from yesterday. On yesterday's CPI, likely still need to see a string of softer data points to power a material leg higher in equities. As this is all from Goldman Sachs, as Nick Timmeros mentioned yesterday, because it will likely take another 2 reports to shore up officials' confidence that inflation can return to lower levels that prevailed before the pandemic. The Fed might not be ready to cut interest rates before September. We did get Fed futures fund rate briefly yesterday, showed 2 cuts this year, but then it came back in line later in the day. With that said, you really have a 5-week window, the next CPI print on June 12th, to revisit. Prior to that, you will get NFP on June 7th, which will be useful to confirm that the recent softness in labor market was one-off and that we aren't seeing a more material deterioration. I agree with all those statements there about inflation, and most importantly right now, well, there's a couple most importantlies. Like inflation is important, of course, but not critical. Unemployment is the biggest problem that we have. If there really is a problem, it's always unemployment. Every fucking time, like a major problem, like a functional, or like a I don't want to say it's functional, like a material macro doom and gloom is usually around unemployment. Rate hikes can be detrimental in the short to medium term, but not necessarily bad. Pausing, not necessarily bad. Inflation, as long as you're working and making money to go against that inflation, not so bad either. We can live with inflation. We have in the past. Inflation can get out of control, though. And what are those time periods where inflation is bad? It's very simple. When did inflation actually impact our markets? Do you guys remember? There's a famous instance. Do you guys remember the gas lines in the 1970s? We had gas shortages, and we also had the price of gas fucking moon. So you want to be aware of that as well. Those things can really hurt somebody. So if you're working a job, you get your wages go up. You're moving from job to job. Now you're making $20 an hour, flipping burgers. You're like, yeah, I'm making $20 to $25, $30. Yeah, what are you making, office worker? Are you making $20, $30 an hour? And you're like, hell no, I got to get a new job. But my point there is that there are parts of inflation that are very dangerous. One of them is housing, right? Housing pricing, rental pricing out of control can be very detrimental to a worker. And the other one would be cost of services, right? Like the McDonald's shit. You guys have seen that. Those news stories are everywhere right now, right? All I see are McDonald's stories. I've told you before the McDonald's report, I told you my fears were with McDonald's, and now it's like front and center, right? So there's probably 3 glaring things that you got to consider here that are dangerous to the market in terms of inflation. One, we already know wage growth is good right now. We know that's good. We also know that everybody's working a lot right now. We know that that's good. We're trying to squeeze this bad boy right now. You see this? You got a new high. Congratulations. Let's start cranking, I guess. But from an inflation standpoint, three major killers would be housing. So my rent went up, was $1,000. Now it's $3,000, and it continues to go higher. That's a problem. Second problem is going to be basic services. So you're like your McDonald's. I don't want to see somebody, a laborer, making $20-$30 and paying $60 for fucking McDonald's for them and their children or something. Don't like seeing that at all. As long as there's other options, and that's fine. Cheaper options. In-N-Out Burger, cheap right now. Culver's, you got chicken joints all over the U.S. They're dirt cheap. So it looks like they're just switching from McDonald's to other eateries. The last part would be gas and oil. I got a fucking Cadillac Escalade. That fucking thing doesn't pass the gas station. I don't know where you live. I know California's out of control, but where I live, you go from like $3.50 to $4.55 a gallon, and there's a problem, right? You start talking about an extra couple $100 out of a paycheck, pay taxes, $300-$400 in a week, gone. That's a problem. So we'll monitor that as well as time goes on. Outside of that, though, unemployment's what GS is talking about. I agree with. That's the real danger. That's the one that starts slipping away from you, and there ain't nothing that the Fed's going to do that's going to save your ass in the stock market on a macro basis. You start seeing that unemployment rate race away from you, see inflation rising at the same time, and it's pull the fucking ripcord, and we're out of here. They will fucking dump this market like a bad habit, and it'll be a hot fucking mess. Okay, so we have a new high right here. That's good to see. Now looking to trade 5 on the high. Would like to trade 531.70. On the low, 531.48 for that upside move. We had a nice little downside move on the half-hour trigger, bought nicely. Now trading up to try to attack 531.70. What else I got for you guys? You don't want to know about imports. You guys don't care about imports. I think that's all I've got for the moment. I think that's all I've got for you guys at the moment. Oh, and I've got a new computer, so I'd turn everything off, reset everything. So I've got the Qs up here. I've got SPX Gamma down below. I'm going to put up some more charts here for you. I'm going to do IWMer. Dude, still no higher there. Went higher. You didn't get quite high. They sold you on this one. 209 they sold. That's bullshit. That's straight bullshit. I was looking for a new high here on IWM. We haven't gotten it. There was a new low or a high or a low. 209.91 on IWM. We're also going to add in some other charts. I'm going to do. I think I talked to you. I talked to you guys last night about Dixie. No. I talked to you guys last night about VIX and 9-day VIX. So we're going to do Dixie here. Let's take a peek at Dixie. I don't like that. Bring that over here. So the Dix came down and then slammed down to the depths of hell, whoop, all the way down to its weekly trigger. It seems to have found some support. Let's look at a 30-minute basis on Dix. This is a better viewpoint. Let's go down here and look at this together. So on the Dix, I don't know why this is rotating still. It shouldn't be. On the Dix, this looks like a setup to roll down, right? This looks like some kind of a setup for the Dix to, I'll draw that in there. For the Dix to still bloodbath even more, right? We talked about a price target on Dix of 104.50. Looks like you got it there. Looks like you got it right there. Now trying to trade $1.288. On a 30-minute basis, we're bearish on the daily trigger. That's good. For bulls, we're going to look on a daily basis here. And the monthly looks bearish. That's good. This quarterly looks bearish. That's good. Neutral on a weekly, bearish on a daily on Dix. So everything looks pretty good here for bulls and the Dix at least. So Dixie Bears, I said bulls, but Dixie Bears, stock market bulls should be kind of happy here. This does look good for bulls. Next one we're going to look at is HYG. I talked to you guys about HYG. Bring that over so you tagged that. Still no high up here. But I did talk to you about HYG the other day. I talked to you about it. And we're going to look at it again briefly. Not so much going on a 1 minute bid. That doesn't matter. Let's take a look at this. HYG is still kind of good here. You can get a little bit of after effect, but the daily is just getting started. HYG bullish. We talked about this. Remember? This is HYG, right? Let's go to a daily basis on this. Talked about this last week. How we're just getting started. This is the actual trend of HYG up here. And my thesis here is that HYG can just keep running and running into the end of the year. And this is end of year right here. Let's just get down into the nitty-gritty of this. And you've got some resistance here, right? Oh, go back here. Damn it. You've got some resistance here in HYG, but just look at where HYG can go. From now into end of year, price target of $87. Putting it back in line. I know you guys are like, there ain't no fucking way it's trading up there. I'm telling you what. Will not be shocked to see us trade $88. Currently trading $77 by year end. On a low end, a target of $84.50. High end, peak exuberance. Trade that kind of nonsense. Get up there. Get up there, damn it. And we trade, mark this part. Someone make a mark on this video. End of year, price target, HYG, $88. End of year, January through March, somewhere in there. January 1. So this is all bulled up and bullish. So that's good for bulls as well. Dixie, HYG, all bullish, bulled up. Next one. Let me go back to this one really quick. Put this back on a 30-minute basis. Where's that tag for HYG? God damn it. The fuck is that HYG tag? Way over there. This way up here. There we go. You want to see that bad boy get cleaned up over there. Oh, there's Dixie. Got that. Look at that fucking tag. Was perfect. Look at that shit. Bam. Bam. Woo. HYG is hot sauce right now. Main screen, start with a little back there. So you got the Qs down below, SPX, IWM, Dixie, HYG. Hold on here. What's going on here? What is going on down here? Dixie HYG. Next one we're going to look at here is VIX 9-day. Oh, yeah, man. Dude, VIX is in full-on repricing mode right now. So this is VIX 9-day. Down below your screener down here. Whenever we trade, currently trading $11.18. In the brief last night, I gave you two targets, $10.38 and $8.04 on 9-day VIX. Currently trading at 11.18 right now. SPY moving up as VIX gets murdered. We also have VIXpiration and OPEX as well this month. I talked about that in a brief twice, I think now, about VIXpiration and OPEX. And we'll talk about VIXpiration here today. We're going to talk about VIXpiration and selling vol for VIXpiration. Chat about that because that's a window of weakness, or can be a window of weakness, and they're selling the shit right now out of VIX 9-day, which is outstanding to see. I'm going to have to buy vol. I'm going to have to buy some vol here. SPY now squeezing up higher, trading 531.12. Nice, beautiful back test in the 1 minute trigger, trying to get up here and trade 531.48, 531.69. We're going to look at SPX really quick, and we're coming into that local resistance right now. I'm going to move this to a 1 minute basis just so you can see it as we approach it here. Just remember this little chart right here. These sellers are going to be trying to step in as we approach. Be very careful up here as we approach this yellow bar for these sellers to come in. We got 124 million on the on that local resistance at 53.25. If you have got dual monitors at home, open a chart of SPX, put 5325 on it, snap a line. Be very careful of a major reversal up here as we trade this. Bears, we'll just write it bears with BERS. They're hiding out up here ready to go. We'll make that red. We'll make it like, we'll get the bears all fucking bared up here. Bears all saucy. We're going to throw rocks down on your cap. Trust me. We're going to throw them right about there. Market squeezing higher now. Trading 531.23. What else do I got here? That's it for that right now. Access denied. Access denied. Come on, stop that. Come on, RGF.
And just on the energy front, wildfire near the Sand City of Fort McMurray, near the Canadian oil Sand City of Fort McMurray, rather, anticipated to remain subdued on Thursday, according to the local authority. Fire does remain around 5.5 kilometers from the landfill site associated with the region. And again, as a reminder, just around a minute now until the top of the hour to get the latest US 20-year amount.
Sorry, I'm reading some stuff in the background. Oh, yeah, baby. Slamming into heaven up there. Let me make this a little bit so you can see it better. I need a bear meme picture. Hold on, let me see if I can get a bear meme. A moth, maybe. We'll make him a bear.
And so for that 20-year US itself, $16 billion of the 20-year. Again, that's $16 billion of the 20-year set to be sold.
Oh, yeah, dude. We're totally doing Chamath.
16 billion in that 10-year tips for opening, both to settle.
Hold on a second here.
31st, 20 years to be sold on the 22nd, and the tips on the 23rd.
What is that? Canva. Upload a picture. Start from a file. Dude, that is bullshit.
Knowledge released from the IMF spokesperson there says recent U.S. inflation data is higher than they would like to see, and a reminder of the bumps in the road to bringing inflation down does reinforce the need for the Fed to remain cautious and data dependent.
That should work fine. Upload a picture, choose a file. Why is Chamath not coming up? What the fuck is going on here? Seriously? Oh, yeah, that's so sexy. So terrible. Oh, yeah, here it is. Edit image. Back. Oh, yeah. Save. Download. Okay, let's see if that works. Get an image? I think I can. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so Chamath is, if I don't know if you guys know this, but Chamath is a sexy man. He's jacked, but his legs are kind of small. Needs to work on his legs. This is going to be our young gym bro. We're going to use Chamath as a bear. He's not a big gym bro. He's not like the worst guy out. He's not like the worst bear. We know that Chamath is not a bear, but he's actually a bull. He's kind of like he's left a pretty big wake in his path. We're going to leave Chamath up there. Yeah, we'll call it the Chamath line. No. Hold on. No. Young Jim Bro. Not the biggest seller out there. There's we gotta do him like a Mike Barry or something. Like you think Mike Barry looks like he's got thick thighs. Looks like he eats some donuts while he's working out. Looks like he works out and then he eats donuts too. He skips leg day. Tell me he doesn't. Don't tell me that Chamath doesn't skip leg day. That fucker skips leg day. You can tell. Look at him over there. She's all jacked. He's got skinny ass legs. All right, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. Who do you think's the biggest bear? Who do you think's like a jacked bear? Trying to think of a jacked bear. McGillett. He's a bear by nature, isn't he? Look at McGillett. He's pretty jacked. Yeah, we could just do a picture of mirror at the top, like top of the fucking key, like S3 every day or R3 every day, R4 and 5. just keep mirror at the absolute fucking top. We got the young Jim Bro line over here. Sellers, but not strong sellers. Okay, so that's Chamath. We'll look for an old Jim Bro with big, huge thighs. We are coming in right now to local resistance, an SPX at least, just so you can see it. We did pin strike it. I want you to see it right here. We did strike almost to a tick. This is local resistance right here, just so you can see it. Be careful of it. If you want to take a trade again, if you want to get long again, so there's your money trade right there, right? Money trade right there. Free money. If you want a new trade as a bull, what are you looking for? You're going to be looking for, we'll get rid of this now. Did our job, yay. You don't want to be long here, do you? You want to be long in here, right? So you just want to see any kind of a successful back test. Get us above that. That resistance, right? That gamma level. And with a new high. That's all you're looking for. Just looking for this right here, above, and some kind of a new high. If you can get a new high here, we'll start talking about trading this next level right here. So if we're able to get price to come above, right, catch a new high, we'll catch that trade for right here, okay? So let me draw that out for you. Or I guess we'll draw it at new. New high, or or above resistance with a new high. And then we'll take that next trade right there. That's all you're looking for. New high. The trade to jump in on it is above. It's right about here. That's where the money is, right there. This is all danger in here. Danger of getting trapped and sent down lower. Danger of getting to the 5-minute trigger, to the hourly trigger. Don't mess with this. Just let the market do its job for you in this zone here, so that you can then take the best part of the trade right there. All right. What else do I have for you? We'll also do the U.S. 10-year yield. You remember duration, right? Duration. That's what I was told. I'm concerned about the duration. Yeah, I bet. Oh, dude, look at that. Almost near perfect. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Oh, man. Bye-bye, U.S. 10-year yield. Let's take a look at the yield here for a minute. U.S. 10 years bullish. It's bearish. It's neutral on daily right now. It's bullish on hourly. So be wary of 10-year yield, but it's bearish on the daily basis. So now, U.S. 10-year yield. I'm going to expect it to go up as the hourly trigger is bullish, but then I'm going to expect a failure in there. So that says consolidation. US 10 years pointing towards a consolidative moment. Make that white now. Whoop. US 10-year telling a different story. I don't know why this shit is still bouncing. I have it all on. Do I have another instance of this open maybe somewhere? I have to. Doesn't look like I do. All right, whatever. Be careful of a roll here. This might not be Chamath up here. Be careful of a roll coming up. Be very careful. US 10 years saying expect a roll. All right, give me like a 5-minute break. I have to make a phone call. Let's take a look really quick at Bookmap. See if they're telling a story of a roll. Looks supportive here, doesn't it? Oh, what's that? Well, well, well. Oh, look at that bad boy up there. 536 and a half. Ooh. I mean, this looks pretty supportive here, doesn't it? Fairly supportive in here. This is earlier. Fairly supportive here right now. Looks like they want that higher high, so it's looming. It's looming. We'll keep an eye on this here. Let me see if I can clean this up for you. We'll keep it just like this for that higher bar. That's all the way to the top.
House National Economic Advisor Brainard says China's industrial capacity and exports in some sectors are so large they can undermine the viability of investments in the US. And Brainard does just note that a new cycle of Chinese policy-driven overcapacity and export surges could have adverse consequences for US workers.
Whoa, sorry about that. Sellers stepping in. Support on SPX. All the way down at 5,300. All the way down here. Oof, right there. That's where support is. Bears looking for some revenge here.
Let's look at the latest Atlanta Fed GDP Now estimates. For Q2 24, it's tracking growth at about 3.6%. That's down from the 3.8% reported yesterday.
I got the red bar, the red fucking arrow. Oh, these fucking bears. They want the whole thing, don't they? All right. I'll leave you here for just a few minutes. I'll be right back with you guys in just a moment. Just a warning to you that the Atlanta Fed GDP now Q2 expectations are 3.6%, lower than the previous expectation of 3.8%. That is bad. That's material to intraday trading. Be careful here. I'm going to run a test here in the background really quick. I apologize. You're going to hear some audio. If I'm just going to play a song here. I want to see if this gets picked up by the stream. Why can't I play that? So weird. The fuck is going on? Nope. Why is that not working? Okay. You guys hear that out there? You hear it softly? Thanks. Yeah, that works. I need to put a suppressor on this input. I need to separate the track. I want it to suppress when the news squawker is speaking. Separate the tracks. Yeah, I need to separate the news squawk from the music, I think. And the voice, the microphone, and then suppress the music when the news squawker is speaking. compressor. We need to compress it, baby. Bears taking a shot right now of rolling the market down. Remember to keep. You still don't have the closure yet as a bear. You want to see that close. Johnny on the spot right there. Draw this better for you too. You need that new low there. No new low so far for bears. Still no low for bears. Look at it closely here. No new lows for bears. They wanted this low right here. Whoop, that one. Didn't get it. See that candle right there? Did not catch a new low, so they're going to squeeze your ass. Did we already hear this song? I think we already heard that track. I wonder if we've got multiple tracks on there. Why is this song? What's this Agent of Chaos shit? This thing is fucking weird. Just one song everywhere. This thing's not working. This is not working. Dude, what is going on? Pretzel sucks, dude. This is not working, dude. It is not working. That's garbage too.
Seeing the latest bill results from the US Treasury, US sells $80 billion in 8-week bills, and the high rate of 5.27%, with the cover ratio at 2.74 times. Sells $80 billion in the 4-week bills, and high rate 5.27 as well, and with cover ratio at 2.73 times.
You guys are asking 533 in a day. I got a target here of 533.26. 533.46. The only thing I would say to you, Nuckin' Futz, is do not get trapped in here. Do not fuck around in here at all. This is a consolidation here, and if you get eaten up in this shit, it's gonna be nasty. Just wait until it gets above again. New high, take the trade right here. This is where all the money is, right here. All the money is here to here. This is the grind you to death trade. Don't want to be in it. No trade for bulls and bears in here. No trade in here. They will eat you alive in here. They will grind you to dust. Yeah, the gym bro is, this is Chamath. He doesn't do leg day. He looks great up here, though. Very sexy man. Sexy. Needs work. Needs work down below. He's got small legs. Here Remember, young gym bros don't do well on their legs. Old men have nasty ass legs. They like we're gonna work the legs out today. Young gym bros are young bears. Here, I'll put Boeing up for you. Hold on.
Just a potential note on the ags front here, and potentially food prices as well. USDA just noting that experimental meat tests do show there's no H5N1 bird flu virus in ground beef cooked 145 degrees Fahrenheit or 160 degrees Fahrenheit. For Halion, do know GlaxoSmithKline has announced its intention to sell shares in Halion. Is to sell approximately 385 million shares. So for Lufthansa, LHAGY, Lufthansa ITA stake buy 40 faces an EU veto and no substantial remedies are offered according to sources via Reuters. As we're next up at the top of the hour, about 8 minutes time, we'll look up a commentary from Fed's Mester. She's a voter this year, but she is set to be retiring at the end of June. You know, we did hear from Mester on Tuesday. She did state the Fed is in a really good place to study the economy before charting a rate path, and she isn't eager to consider a rate hike. Some commentary from the Chilean president says the government will open a call for producers of lithium components to obtain preferential pricing on lithium in the second half of 2024. reminder, about a minute now to the top of the hour. Be on the lookout for any commentary from Fed's Mester. And the Fed's Mester, she says the current restrictive policy will help lower inflation. Monetary policy is well positioned as the Fed reviews more data. It will take longer to gain confidence that inflation is moving towards 2%. Says a strong economy does mean the Fed is risking a little to hold policy in place, and its risk to inflation side of the Fed mandates have increased. Does note downside risks to growth and hiring have fallen. She does expect gradual progress on lowering inflation, and she welcomes the CPI data sign of cooling inflation and acknowledges that labour market conditions are strong. Commentary there from Fed's Mester. Again, just noting the contracted policy will help lower inflation, but says policy is well positioned and it will take longer to gain confidence inflation is returning to target. And she note risks to the inflation side of the mandates have increased, but she did note she did welcome the CPI data sign of cooling inflation.
The moth out there dropping bombs right now. You guys seeing that? Oof. I'm trying to put this. I got some bear music out here, but it's not wanting to play all this bear doom. Keep your eyes on that close on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. Got the new low just then. You see that's the low. They got the new low just then. Just waiting on the close. We gotta cut it.
forecast US corn area of 7 million acres, trailing USDA forecast.
Fed's Mester saying, he is a voter, by the way, retiring in June, says that the current restrictive policy will help lower inflation. Monetary policy well positioned as Fed reviews more data. There's a GDP revision from Atlanta that was not good for the market. U.S. Treasury to sell USD or U.S. dollar. U.S. Treasury to sell $16 billion in 20-year bonds on the 22nd of May. $16 billion of 10-year tips on the 23rd of May, both settling on 31st of May.
Attention note for Meta. Do you know Meta's threads are supposed to be testing a TweetDeck feature for all power users?
Some news coming out of Meta right now. Here comes some blood, baby. Here comes the clothes and the bear plane. Price target 528. First price target's gonna be half-hour trigger, 529.74. Puts dirt cheap today. Remember that you want to watch that back test of the close of the cross. Starting to cross right now. This is your Johnny on the spot moment. Come right in here. Wham, straight down to the downside. Dude, what is with this fucking music? Play a new song. Bears don't get nice music like that. Bears get doom and gloom music. Should remove that fucking track from that bear playlist. Still no Phil. So I say something crazy. I ordered the wrong glasses. And they got they came in and I didn't return them. So somehow they got mixed up in my correct prescription. I didn't know it. One more penny, baby. So this pair of these glasses, I pulled them out to try them on. I'm like, oh fuck, I got the wrong prescription. So I put all the glasses away, and somehow this one pair got into my collection of glasses. Still no Phil. Now I don't fucking know if I want the Phil. No Phil there. There's my penny. So I got these fucking glasses, right? This better not be the same goddamn song. So I got this fucking pair of glasses. I'm wearing these things not knowing that it's the wrong prescription. I gotta watch this closer. I want to see more red bars on Bookmap, but I'm not seeing it. These fuckers want to fucking squeeze again. Dude, this is the same fucking song. We've already heard this one. This is bullshit. Hold on a second here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's only let me play like 3 songs or something. I don't know what that is. Why is that? What is this one? Try this. It says not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. Hardcore EDM. So I'm wearing these fucking glasses, and they're too strong. So remember last week or two? Last week or two, I've been saying like I can't see shit. So I'm like staring as close as I possibly can. I'm not staring, so I can focus like first 12 inches of my face, but I can't focus like the next like 12 inches or farther away, like 12 inches to 3 feet, 12 to 36 inches, blind as a fucking bat. And I'm like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I can see far. I used to have like 10, 15 vision my whole life. And I started losing my nearsightedness, right? Started needing glasses to read fine things and more light, too. So if I have the correct prescription, I didn't know that I should be fine looking like 1 to 3 feet in front of me and anything fine detailed. And then if you have too strong of a prescription, you feel like something's wrong more than just needing glasses to read. So I panicked. I was like, did I have a fucking stroke or something? I'm like WebMDing it. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? And they're like all kinds of bad shit. You know, they're like, oh, dude, this could have happened. That could have happened. Something wrong with your eyes. Something wrong with your body. Ooh, yeah, baby. Keep sending it. Keep on going down. I might have ticked that perfectly. Please just roll down. Please just roll down here. Finally, after getting all paranoid and all that with WebMD or whatever, I'm like, I'm going to grab another pair of glasses and make sure these fuckers are the right ones. This is like 2 weeks of using these glasses. I find these fucking glasses and I look at them and I'm like, these are the fucking glasses that are the wrong fucking prescription. So I like fucking literally throw them in the trash, pull out the same looking pair. This isn't hardcore EDM. Bullshit. I need some fucking bear music. Guess I gotta work on it. What's this? I need some fucking bear music. I need bear music. I need to really work on my bear music. I need to step my bear music game up. I thought I had my bear music going. It's like that's not true. I thought I was good on bear music. I think I've got a filter for YouTube safe music. Yeah, no shit. Jazzercise. I have this other thing called an AI-based music. It's got some pretty fucked up bear music. It's like sex dungeon work. Sex dungeon work? Send it, dude. Just fucking send it. God, like the horrible part about this for bears is they're gonna staircase you down, so you're not gonna get like the follow through that you want. Like it's gonna be a staircase. Like we're gonna walk down the stairs now. We're not gonna fucking send it. We're gonna hold your hand, give you the safety railing, and let you down slowly. I used to have a really good selection of bear music. I got some dope bear music from YouTube, and then they stopped it. I just went and checked yesterday their collection of free music, and they have another large selection again. They're still working on it, I guess, in the background. So I'll have to check it out. Are we gonna have to do the fucking 6 fucking bear plane crosses for the step down or what? Send this shit. Send it, send it, send it, send it, send it. Fucking wait to buy calls.
Just more meetings between China President Xi and Russian President Putin. Xi is holding a restrictive meeting with Putin and Zhong and Hai, according to Xinhua.
If we're in some negative gamma here, though, oof. Oof. It'd be such a nice little fucking bloodbath, wouldn't it? Just fucking blood that shit straight down to the depths of hell. It's killing me, this music. All my buddies are down in Moab right now. Kind of missing that. Got friends sending me pictures from Moab. Springtime in Moab. Fruit of Fat Tire Festival, I think, already happened or is happening. Like a whole bunch of cool shit going on down in southern Utah, too. They have a big mountain bike up thing down there that happens. Come on, baby, just do it. Send it down there for me real quick. Price target, first price target 529.74. Music's not gonna fucking cut it for me. This is killing me. Really killing me here. Looks like there's more happy people out there than angry people. Dude, you gonna touch the 1 fucking minute trigger the whole way down? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna fucking touch this fucking thing like, oh, we're gonna go down just fucking a couple ticks here. Puts holding value. I mean, let's like check the cross, like check this, check that, check this. Fucking Christ. It's like, we're gonna go down, but it's gonna be like this, boys and girls. We just like that. It's gonna be nice and slow for you. Woo! We got there. Oh, God. Such an eye bleeder. Flat. All that move flat right now. About to lose a penny here. And I fucking top ticked that shit. Oh, I should have just taken the 3 cents from that. I'm inputs, some outputs, some 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 inputs. Just buy the dip. I'm gonna get stopped out here in just a minute. Nope. Sorry, I was just checking Velo real quick on the intraday. Still kind of bearish. Send it, baby. Go down. Fucking fuck walking it down. Send this fucker down to the depths of hell, please. It's like fucking watching paint dry. They're gonna fucking force me to be here till fucking 4 o'clock to get a print.
Just an update out of Brazil. The finance ministry does see 2024 inflation at 3.7%. That's raised from 3.5% previously. And then 2025 inflation seen at 3.2%, up from 3.1%. GDP in 2024 seen at 2.5%, up from 2.2%. With 2025 seen at 2.8%, unchanged from the prior forecasts.
Fuck this. Play my music. I want a fucking print. Just fucking play it for me. Just play it for me. Oh, just play it. Just make it rain. Get some goddamn blood going. Come on, baby. Let's get these fuckers rolling. Send them packing.
Corpo does open the tender for Amber lithium output. Chile is waiting for bill
PP.
location.
Happy. Fucking seriously. You gotta wait till 4 fucking PM for this? Fucking vol control hang. It's like 12:32. These fucking bears have like a half an hour. They literally have a half an hour. And then fucking we're gonna get vol control gang jumping in. Come on, Put Mafia. Break right through this half-hour trigger. Nice little reversal down here. Get underneath that fucker right there. Boom, give me a new low. Blam, right down there. Oh, yeah, baby. You changed my color around. Oh, gonna go hot red. Just dripping pools of blood to the downside over there. We're not gonna play it again. Try to get it moving there. Get that blood on. Yeah, little drips, little drips, little drips. Staircase it down over there. Hey man, yeah, get those drips down there.
Some form of control still.
Just like
Binary choices and voicing our
just a little bit of damage.
quietly.
The damage right there, not too bad. Sorry, it's
Where
just the nick.
matter, man.
So we're Toyota, Nissan and Honda. They have a team on AI and chips for next generation cars. Good reports in Nikkei.
Just the nick. Just the shave and cut. Right there. Close those fucking bulls out. Trap them in. Turn it into a red. Bam. Right there. You ain't going nowhere now, suckers. Young Jim Bro's coming down to represent now. He's down here. He's like, what's up? Mouth is like, what's going on? He was like, what's up, bros? What's up? Hanging out up here with you. What's up now, bulls? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Seriously, just get it over with. Fuck you, positive gamma. Fucking staircase down. Yeah, man, I only trade futures, bro. I don't care about your options. Yeah, he's a bear. He's got poor leg structure. He's got poor. We got to bring him to the front, though. Man's on top. He's got bad legs. Got great chest, though.
Just a bit further in this Nikkei article, does note that the Toyota, Nissan, and others do plan to launch software-defined vehicles from 2025 onwards.
You did your legs yesterday? Oh. Nah, they're still not paying me. Only 23 cents, 22 cents right now. Garbage. Trading puts is garbage right now. They're like, here's 3 pennies. Like, here's 3 pennies. I'll take 4 pennies away. Here's 4 pennies. Take 5 pennies away. Here's 3 pennies. Take 4 pennies away. Fucking Christ. I should give him a background at least, right? Or is it just cool if he just hangs out right there? Kind of like Chamath. We're gonna leave him around. We're gonna hang out with him for a bit. We need a bull. We need a bear that has strong legs, and then we need a couple different bulls. We'll get a couple more. We'll get 3 more of these characters. Maybe I'll just write. I'll draw in something that's like a Oda Nabunga will know what this is, but like do like a like a base plate for Chamath. Just write young Jim Bro on it. Oh, this fucking sucks. This makes me not want to play. You see that right there? This is fucking bullshit here. Utter fucking, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Send that fucker down, dude. Fuck. So lame. I could have traded this fucking thing like 3 times for like 15 cents. So fucking stupid. Oh. I swear I'm going to take my 2 pennies and walk away. It's more than that. It's like 3. Yeah, you don't want to see that break. That's real. That red bar, you break above that red bar, you catch a new high up there. That's your downsized move right there. Dude, you got to be fucking kidding me. Flat again. Even though we're staircasing down, doesn't matter. Did they finally stop me out? They might here. None of this is constructive. It's all garbage. I just sat in a fucking trade for a stupid amount of time. $40 in a trade. Is that 40 minutes? I don't know. Half an hour in a trade. You can't do this as a bear. That just doesn't fly. Can't get 3 fucking chances. 1. Look at this. They got They got one down there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with no fucking. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is it for you as a bear. You get back up inside this box up here, and no, thank you. No, thank you. This is your last hope here, bears. If you're a bear, last hope right now. 12:40 right now. I got 20 minutes left. Time was that? 12:30. So this is the 12:30 bar right here. I got 20 minutes. Mm. 20 minutes, bears. Make them count, please. 30-minute bar was this one right here. That was at 12:30. Last chance. Sellers have 19 minutes left. Or they're going to get fucking eaten alive. They're going to squeeze the fuck out of this. That's good coffee. Let's try this. See if this is better bear music. $12:42. Wall Street time. Bull's building a case right now. Your eyes on this low tick right here. This started right at 12:30. I'm going to get stopped out in just a moment. They're going to take me out here. I wonder if I should take my stops off on the upside here. I'm not gonna. I'm out. I'm gone. Watch it reverse now. I'm flat. These bulls get back inside of here, and they're going to run it right up again. So right here, and they'll run this right back up. I could try for some calls here. Hold on. $5.32 or 11 cents. So they want to pin this fucker right into the bell, huh? They're going to grind this whole market. 5.32s or 11 pennies. So they're not got no VIG for the upside. There's no VIG telling you that we're going higher, but 5.32s are 11 cents. They're now 10 cents, 10, 11 cents. No trade. Flat right now.
Just so you're aware, just getting some more commentary from Fed's Mester, just speaking on Fed digital currency. However, she says no decision has been made on the Fed digital currency.
We got Fed speakers right into 350 this afternoon. We got a bunch of speakers at like 11:30, 12:30, 1 p.m., and then we got a break until I think 3:50 in the afternoon, but right before the close. I want to say that's daily, but I'm not positive. Let me look. Don't quote me on that. It's Bostic. Watch out for that one too. I guess Bostic's another one that you can never trust. I don't. Well, not that I don't like Bostic. Bostic's the kind of guy that'll come out and tell you everything is fine, and he's lying to you. You basically trade against everything. Whatever Bostic says. If it's bearish, you trade against it. If it's bullish, trade against it. He's a saboteur. And he's a hawk. We've got him at 3:50 p.m. Mester still winging it right now, still blabbing. He's been on since 11:30 this morning. No 1 p.m. speaker. He's just talking.
Mr. Just noting the U.S. fiscal path is not sustainable. It must be brought under control. Says U.S. fiscal issues are not an immediate issue, however.
Well, we had the 12 at 12 p.m. We had the 15-year mortgage rate and the 30-year mortgage rate. The actual was the 15-year, the 6.28 was the actual. The previous was 6.38%. 30-year mortgage rate 7.02% versus the previous of 7.09. So rates coming down. I'm only going to assume here that the Fed funds futures rate, future Fed funds rate, has come down again, slightly. Sellers unable to get a new low. So right here, just watch this closely, this yellow box. So this was this here was a ticker or a candle from 12:30. They got their low. Yay, you're still alive. They need another low before the half an hour is up. This half an hour bar, you want it to be won by sellers. Sorry, right there. So they need this new low. They're not winning right now. The buyers are stepping in on the half an hour to buy all this up. So Bear's going to get squeezed here in just a minute. Chamath, my boy Chamath here is going to be feeling some pain in just a few moments. And they will run this half hour candle all the way up. $10 minutes left. Sellers are about to get smoked here. That's why we call them young Jim Bros, though. They're not good sellers. They suck. They're weak. Come on, young Jim Bros. Last chance. You're about to get fucking murdered here in like 2 seconds. 9 minutes left for a new low. They're getting panicky. Chamath's like, what are you doing? Don't be doing that. Stay down there. Chamath's like, you're going to take me back all the way up here, bro. You're going to take me right up here. This is where he got short, by the way, over here. We've been moving around and down as he's been going. He's like right here, right now, going, maybe I should wrap this up.
The U.S. Defense Chief, Lloyd Austin, is said to be meeting his Chinese counterpart this month. Meeting will take place in Singapore. And it's gone to the Financial Times. This would be the latest step in reopening communication lines between militaries.
Can we spin Chamath? Can we rotate him like he gets wrecked from it? Nope. We can make him bigger and smaller, though. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, Chamath. Chamath's probably out there right now going, what the fuck is that guy doing? It's like working on your legs, bro. Doing your leg workout. You get that leg going. Work those legs out, bro. Can we turn him around a little bit? Nope. You need to be able to rotate him. Can you rotate him? Yeah, it doesn't say we can. Too bad. We'd rotate him like, give him like a 30 degree incline. Get him on the incline bench for a little bit. Work out those fucking lats. He doesn't have big lats, though.
Finance Ministry official Milo says the outlook for rate cuts in the US has impacted forecasts of monetary policy easing cycle in Brazil.
Maybe we'll make him a bull. Hold on a second here. Let me look for a young Jim Bro with a salad here. Oh, there's a young Jim Bro. Hold on, he needs to have salad, though. No salad, no doing it. He needs the mushroom top haircut. What's that fucking haircut called? Young Jim Bro haircut. I forget what those things are called now. What is it called? It's called a mushroom or something. What was it called? Mushroom top or something? Nah, broccoli. That's it. You got it. It's called broccoli. Nope, it's broccoli. Drago Cakes knows what it's called. You got it. Broccoli. It's called broccoli. Every time I see a young Jim Bro with a broccoli cut, I'm like, what's up, bro? How you do? I'm an old fuck, so I'm like, yep. Here, I'll show you guys what the cut looks like. No, we'll just do the broccoli. I like this. I like it. That's a good one.
And Brazil's Melo says we're now expecting less rate cuts in Brazil and a higher terminal rate than we were a few months ago.
That's a pretty good one right there, too. He looks jacked. We'll save Chamath. We're gonna make Chamath like a bull. I think someone said that earlier. We'll make him a bull. We'll have him for turning things around. We're gonna leave him to the left over here. Matter of fact, we're gonna make Chamath turning things around. He's now a bull. So young Jim Bro is gonna be somebody different. We're gonna make Chamath. Look how sexy he is. Hold on, I'm gonna do a new Chamath. Hold on a second here. We got a bunch of stuff to do. Dude, this guy's sexy too. Look at him. He's Gucci. Hold on. Well, this one's pretty good too. Broccoli hair. Hold on. We're messing this all up. This guy's pretty jacked. Hold on. Give me a second here. I got some work to do. All right. So what do we got going on here? Upload. Use a file. We're going to go with Chamath. Edit the image. Using a design. And we're going to do some text. Nope, hold on. We're not going to do text. We're going to do an element. Circle. We're going to make it white. Layer, send backward. Cool. Okay, that works. And then we're going to do some text. I think that works. No. No. I think that works. Download. Let's see if we can get rid of Chamath here. Get rid of young Jim Bros. We're going to upload a new photo. Choose an image. Open. Okay. Oh, no. Chamath's got a white background. I don't want a fucking white background. Call him the turn. That looks like shit, though. Not what I want. Gotta figure this out. It's not gonna work. Use in a design. Upload an image. Chamath. Open. Edit image. Use in a design. Okay, that's cool. Edit image. Remove background. Okay.
Just so you are aware, do note UAE's ADNOC possibly planning to set up a US trading desk in its global expansion, according to sources via Reuters.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. Anger. 1:01 in the afternoon. Look at that 1 o'clock bar. They're not fucking around, are they? They're pissy. Stinky Bears. They launched it down on the 1 to the 12:30 bar. Launched it down again on the one right exactly at 12:30 on the button, and then again. Ooh. Yeah. Try to send it again to the downside. That's twice now. See if this works. Download. See that one. Oh, that's so sexy. It's Chamath, baby. So we're going to make Chamath a bull. Oh, yeah, that's so much better. So much better. Download, that's good. Okay, let's see if this works better this time. Vengeful Bears. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's the turn. We'll leave that out. We'll leave that somewhere else. At least we have it. Like, there's the turn, baby. There's the turn. Bear, this is killing me right now. So I'm flat, by the way. I want to buy more puts right now, but they're going to try again to send it down. This is a nosebleeder, isn't it? Trying to still send it to the downside here. Same trade again. Do I take it this time? I'd like to. Holy shit. Look at it. You want to see some crazy shit, right? So 528Ps are 7 cents right now. They were 17 cents right there. They're now 7 cents right here. Oof. Oof. So even if we're going down there, dealers torching any positioning for a downsize move. Kind of like that, the turn. We're going to leave, oh, baby, the turn. So fucking terrible. We Young Jim Bros, we got to do that one, though, next, right? Wait till you see what I picked for a picture. for Young Jim Bros. What's the most terrible one there? That's probably the most terrible one there if there was. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that one. He's just super hot. Right there. Young Jim Bro. It's so terrible. This is so terrible. Shouldn't be doing this shit. I'm gonna piss off an 18-year-old man. Young Jim Bro. Oh god, so terrible. So filthy. Like, yeah, he talks about these guys called Young Jim Bros. They're like sellers, but they're not strong. They're kind of weak sellers. Oh, there we go. Terrible. Oh, hold on. I gotta make the color. I gotta make the background red. Kind of red. Hot red. Yeah. Yeah. Young Jimbro right there. There we go. It's like a fucking boy band. There we go. Seller rage right now in the market. They keep trying to send this down. They've tried it twice now. Dealers right now are grinding options on both sides. I had some puts for a minute. I lost a penny on them, but they wound up torching them on this move right here.
A bit further on this readout between Chinese President Xi and Russian President Putin meeting. Xi did say he's ready to stay in close contact with Putin to see the development of China-Russia relations in the right direction. And Putin says he's also willing to maintain the close communication with Xi, defend important consensus reached between them, among others.
Look at our young gym bros up here. They're looking good. Come on, young gym bro, you can do it. Oh, you got to go to the front of the pack, though, at least. Visual order, bring to the front. Oh, no, not send to the back. Send to the front. Send forward. Send forward. Look at our young gym bros over here. They've been trying, working their asses off. Dude, why is this not visual or bring to front? Bring to the front, please. Chamath is like, we're turning shit around. Trust me, bro. We're making the turn to the upside. Trust me, young Jim, bro. Young Jim bros are upset. Their hair looks good, though. They look good, though. Hair looks really good. Chamath's the turn. Almost looks like they want to pin you right in at 4 p.m., right? So here's 4 p.m. And just grind it out. Whoop, way over there. Young Jimbro's trying to get some kind of flavor here. They're not getting anything. We're back in the middle.
Just on the metals footing, and also of note for the Chilean peso watchers, Chile Copper Commission, Chico, does raise 2024 average copper price estimate to $4 a pound from $3.85 a pound previously.
We should do like a really good picture of like Mr. Yen's got some sexy pictures. Put a picture of him right here in the middle, so you know that we're diddling in here.
For 2025, Cochilco does raise it to $4.25 a pound from $3.90 previously.
Bears unable to get a new low at so they got a new low at 12:30. They failed to follow through between 12:30 and 1. They attempted another new low. They failed again at 1 p.m. Bulls are about to take over here and try to run this up to 531.51. Bulls in charge right now, about to squeeze it to the upside. Both sides of the option chain getting destroyed. We look locked into this zone in here to the close as of right now. Sellers can't get it done but down here. Hand it back to the buyers, see if they can get it done, if we can go up from here. There's our young gym bros. We need old gym bros now. We need 2 bulls. So I guess Chamath would be like the turnaround bull. I like Chamath. He's a good one. Would piss off a bear. Maybe like Yellen. Yellen would make people angry. So you got the turn to the upside, right? The bull trap. You need 2 bulls. Yeah, we need Basement Bob, don't we? 100%. So Basement Bob. All right, I'll write that down. We need Basement Bob for sure. We need Mary the Landscaper. What else do we need? We need like one more bull, and we need one more bear. So we need like Basement Bob. Basement Bob's a weird guy though. Basement Bob's not really like the full. He's not the gym bro though. Like the old gym bro is not Basement Bob. Basement Bob's the guy that's like, fuck you, we're staying down here for another 2 days. I'm gonna keep hammering the sell button until you're crushed. Basement Bob's like, he's down at the bottom. He wants that last like 5. He wants that last, rip down to the downside, 30 bars in 5 minutes. He's hammering the sell button the whole way. Doesn't take the hedge off. Bulls are crying. Just hammering the fucking lock the doors. Basement Bob's selling right now. Tell him to take the money and run. He wants those last 30 points. Sorry, boss. That fucker's short all the time. He's never not short. He shorts every high, shorts it into he's into the hole in the close. He doesn't give a fuck. Wakes up next day, gets his ass blasted, does not care. Perpetually short. Basement Bob. Yeah, we should squeeze here in just a minute. We should be squeezing here, but I think it'll be short-lived even if we do squeeze. Yeah, it won't be like that. It'll be like, well, did you get? I don't know. I'm saying that, but I haven't looked. Yeah, you got a new high right here. Caught that new high. But whatever it's gonna be, it should be dog shit. Should be like something similar like that. Some kind of nonsense like that. I'm serious. I'm not joking here. Some kind of nonsense like that. Some kind of nonsense like that. I'm not joking. That's like, not kidding. Should be stupid. Like ping, 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 ping. Sellers unable to get it done. They're going to get punched out here. Buyers no joy above for a nice trip higher to 533. Just stuck inside of this range of hell in here. Nothing at all happening. Just range trading. Consolidation, baby. This does resolve to the upside eventually. I don't think that it's today. I think you're going to get at least a couple days, 2-3 days, maybe even into Tuesday of bullshit like this. Yeah, something like that. Consolidation, range expansion on a short-term basis. It does resolve to the upside. So every one of these lows, buy them. Buy the hourly trigger. Buy this right here. Just buy it, buy it, buy it. I'm going to take a quick break. Give me like 5 minutes. Get up and do some quick exercising. I just read an article this morning about a trader in New York. Can't find that article. Did you guys read the story about the Wall Street banker dead at 35 years old? This fucking guy was a ranger in the army, and he died of a fucking blood clot, I think. He was working 100-hour weeks. Fucking diesel. I got a buddy, right? Who's an investment. He's not quite an investment banker. He's in our Discord. I got a buddy in our Discord that I know privately. He works in the bond market. He works in the bond market, and last time I spoke to him, I asked him how many hours a week he works. Figured, it's the bond market. Can't be that fucking hard. He said he was putting in 85 hours a week. I believe him. 85-hour weeks. He told me he was doing 85-hour weeks. I was like, are you shitting me? He's like, no. The guy's sitting at a desk all day long, 85 fucking hours a week. This investment banker, I don't know if he was working 100, but he probably was. Probably working 80 to 100 hours a week. I trust this guy, too. I know him personally. 85. Well, he says he only does the 85 to 100-hour work weeks end of each quarter. He's like, it gets a little bit easier outside of the end of quarter, but during end of quarters, he's fucking gets rocked. That's a fucking long-ass week, dude. 85 to 100 hours a week is a long day. Those are fucking gross days. 16, 18-hour days. Sleeping 4 hours a day. Chewing on fucking Adderall. Look at this disgusting. Look at that little roll right there. Look how nasty that is. Look at how gross that is. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. Call spreads it is, isn't it? You chew out of I had a job once. This is a true story. So I had this job once. I'll tell the story. It's a good story. I got a good story for you. So in my profession, so what I did was I went to school for business, and so I went to school for business, and I wound up taking a track in life. I'm not gonna tell you what I did for most of my life. Some of you guys know what I did for most of my life, but I probably worked for, I don't know, like top 5 in my industry. I worked for the best of the best. Most of my career, not all of it. I had actually had better opportunities for a ton more money, but I turned them down mostly because I felt like I would be divorced. How do I explain this without pissing people off? My work took me to some really cool jobs in life, right? I have really great companies that I worked for. I did a lot of consulting work too. I'd come in and turn companies around, stuff like that, and make them profitable as they got older and stuff like that. But anyways, doesn't matter. There's a certain point in my career, I got offered professional employment that was like take you away, right? Travel all the time around the world, not around the world, like South America, Central America, Eastern Seaboard kind of stuff. I always said no, like fuck that. Because the work that I had in the United States was very difficult on its own. On its own, it was brutal. When you're working for like the best of the best of the oh, they're gonna try it again. Oh, they don't care. Oh, good thing I'm not in those 528s. They're only trading 8 or 9 cents with all that blood right there. So I'm working for at one point I'm working for the number 1 and number 3 company in the US. And they're ranked number 1 and number 3 depending on who you look for rankings. Anyways, this fucking company I worked for was badass. And like not being an investment banker, but the commitment that was required. Oh yeah, baby, get it down there. Get it on down there. Break through that half-hour trigger. Break through this. Get right here. Trade all that right there. Right here. Give me one more tick. One more tick. One more tick. One more fucking tick. Bullshit. One more fucking tick. Break that fucking yellow box. That's still garbage. 19 cents on the high. Still garbage. I'd be flat right now. I'd be like up a few pennies again. I'm going to have to buy that fucker. So I'm working for this company, right? And I had actually turned down a position, like the divorce position. It's when you get married. It's when you get married and you get paid a big money, big 6-figure salary. But your wife is like drinking martinis and fucking power fucking eating pills, raising kids in a nice place, while you're off eating fucking steaks and snorting cocaine out at power meetings, dinners every night. You have no life. You get fat, you get divorced, your wife gets half of everything, and you're stuck making 6 figures and living like a fucking bachelor. You might take home 90,000 or 100 grand when you're done. It's a pretty horrible existence. You see these guys everywhere, though. Anyways, this company that I worked for, though, I was working 85-hour weeks, easy. 85, maybe 100. I don't know. I'd work sometimes, seriously, not kidding, sometimes 7 in the morning till 11 at night. A couple days a week. Full days, like crack of dawn. Oh, breakthrough. Couple days a week, like 7 in the morning till about 10 or 11 at night. So I don't know what that is, what that day is, but it's fucking stupid. It's like a couple fucking 16 to 18-hour days, and then another like 3 to 4 12-plus hour days. Or at least right around 12, not 12 plus, like 10 to 12-hour days. So how many hours is that? 30 plus another fucking, I don't know, 40. So that's like 70, 75 hours. Somewhere in there. So 70, 75 hours a week, let's say. Oh, got the new low, baby. Woo! Hell yeah, new low. Fuck yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. What's that, baby? What's that? What's up?
For Southwest Gas ticker SWX, it does implement a rate decrease and further decrease expected in July.
I got my money today. Did you get yours? Very nice, Bears. Good job. Yeah, 528s or 24 cents down here. That's pretty good. But they were 17 cents right up here, so it's kind of bullshit still. Okay, so this job that I worked for, right? This was a long time ago. This was more than 7 years ago. So this job I worked at, I'd never taken any prescriptions for anything ever in my entire life. Nothing, unless I was sick or something, but nothing on the regular. And I couldn't cope with the stress and the so this tag, we did this tag, that's good to go. We're gonna get rid of that one. Next target down below is 528.91. We'll see if we can catch that one next. So anyways, I'm working for this company, and this is like one of the best. Period. Not one of the best. They are like number one. So I'm working for this company, and I'm like, how the fuck do you guys all do this all day long? I want to fucking kill myself. Like, literally, I want to kill myself. And how are you guys doing this all day long? Like, how are you putting out fucking 70, fucking 80-hour work weeks? Like, just insane work. Week in, week out, week in, week out, week in, week out, week in, week out. And how they were doing it was fucking Adderall. And they had fucking doctors, like friends of the company. And they were like, oh, you just go see this doctor, tell him that you work for us. That's real. Just tell them that you work for us, they'll understand. And you could go to a doctor and get a prescription for Adderall because of the demand for working for this company. That's a true fucking story. So the whole place was fucking rocking and rolling on Adderall. I don't know if you guys have ever taken, if you don't like need Adderall in your life, if you're not like if you're not supposed to be on Adderall, that shit's like fucking, it's like the craziest drug ever. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. So like everybody be on Adderall. It's true. So everybody be on Adderall. Then you realize why everybody's doing this. Like, oh, these guys are all working because
central bank said current rate level is, quote, very restrictive. So there is room to cut rates and still stay restrictive.
So all these fucking guys are on Adderall. Like everybody's on Adderall. Everybody's on Adderall. I mean, everybody. You'd think like maybe it's just a few people. Nope, it's everybody. Everybody. They won't even tell you. They're lying to you, and they're taking Adderall. Then you catch them taking it. And you're like, all these motherfuckers are on Adderall. Everybody. And be like, what about? She's not on Adderall. She looks normal. No, dude, she's on Adderall too. And then, if you take Adderall and you're not supposed to be taking Adderall, you start fucking taking that shit every day, and like you get that one day off the week, and it's you crashing for like 24 hours. Like you straight crash, crawling up a fucking wall, can't fucking sleep. The Adderall's no longer working. It's meth, right? It's like meth light. So then you spend your entire day off trying to catch back up so that you can get back on Adderall to do the next week. The fucking vicious. Snort it. I didn't know you really can snort that shit. I did not know that. That would be some wild ass shit. Snorting Adderall. Oof. Fuck. But anyways, let me ask you a question. Do you or have you ever worked a job like an investment banker? Have you ever worked somewhere where the demands of your job were insane? And I mean insane. I know there are some people out there that have those jobs. I know that below the line people on movie sets and TV sets do. Those people will fucking grind out 14-hour days like they're candy. They'll work 12-hour days, not even blinking. They'll commute and drive stupid hours to come back and forth from work. Do any of you guys, have you guys ever seen anybody or a profession maybe that you're in where there's rampant Adderall abuse? Any professions out there where you've seen that? Dragon Cake saying, mortgage broker, my assistant was my Addy dealer. She was selling pills to everyone in the office. Everything from Addy to Xanax. Fuck. just sleep at work. Yeah, car industry's got to be like that too, right? Car people have to be there all fucking day, right? You got to be there whether you're selling cars or not. Fire department. No kidding, I wouldn't have expected it at the fire department. So I would expect coders to be doing that shit too, right? During crunch time. I know it's rampant in college too. It just started becoming rampant when I was in college. Like it didn't become a thing until I was just leaving college. When the mortgage house becomes the Wall Street trading desk. Yeah. It's rampant. I know I know it might not be as rampant as it once was. I like read Reddit, and I'm on like the Detroit subreddit, and there's all like once a month there's like a bunch of posts. People are like, "Hey man, there's an Adderall shortage in Detroit. Does anybody know where I can get my Adderall?" Kid you not, they make posts about that shit. I don't think it's as bad as it once was. I think that there's more controls today, but I remember like a decade ago, it was everywhere. Like everybody was doing it. Any college students out there, can you say if people are doing Adderall still in school? I would assume the one thing I did see recently, I saw a guy on Reddit who's in med school, and he has to take some kind of testing as he progresses through med school. And he was using he was asking Reddit for help to write papers, essays for his for these classification tests he was taking. I forget what they're called, NASs or NACs or something like that. CAHs, I don't know what they're called, but it's still rampant. No shit, Stocks Anonymous. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the Zoom appointments. You don't have to do the in-person appointment. You just answer the questions. I couldn't even imagine doing Adderall during COVID. I'd want to fuck like a rabbit. I couldn't even imagine like being on Adderall at home. That'd be insanity. What are you doing over there? Were you just vacuuming the floor a second time? It's been like an hour. You vacuumed like an hour ago. You killed the vacuum cleaner. We got to get a new vacuum cleaner. Great workout on it. Too funny. Yeah, that's the thing about whoever's taught. I don't know who just said that. Someone just said something about the paranoia and that you don't really realize how fucked up you are. And then you come to the end of a cycle of doing it. Like you'd see people on like this place that I worked, you'd see by the end of the week, just like batshit crazy. You'd know that they were all strung out after like 4 or 5 days. There's editing on chat. What are they? What words are they editing out? Maybe it's just offensive words. I don't know. I don't know what the. I just click the button that Twitch tells you have to do. Like Twitch and YouTube say you have to use certain buttons. Like, or you can do specific words, or you just go click one button. So it might just be something that's offensive that maybe you don't find offensive that somebody else does. Try to find a new word that says the same thing. Skirt the regarded. I couldn't even imagine taking like Adderall and then Xanax, or like, oh, I got to go up and now I got to go down, and then up, down, up, down, up, down. I know that Adderall and alcohol doesn't mix well at all. Ah, sweet. Right on. Thanks, Juan. Appreciate that. Yeah, like I'm getting uppers for today. Then I get home and I take a Xanax. Wake up in the morning, take a, I don't know, fucking Adderall or something. I couldn't take that shit. No fucking way. I took I had later in life I had my wisdom teeth removed. I had them in for my whole life, and then I had like gum was too close to the edge of my wisdom teeth, and the doctor was like, they're gonna rot out, and it's gonna be bad, and you could die, and all this other stuff. Infections go to your brain. He's like, you should rip them out. I'm like, okay. So I ripped out my wisdom teeth, and they gave me, or I was like, I'm fine. I don't need anything. I think I recall being like, I'll be fine. Felt some soreness. They sent me home with like nothing. And it was bad. I woke up and I was like, I'm in some fucking pain. So I don't know if Adderall, or not Adderall, Xanax is the same as this stuff, but they gave me like an opioid for my teeth. And I think I took it for maybe 3 days or 5 days or something, no more than a week or two. Not even two. It was no more than a week, like maybe 7 days at max. I took that shit, and when the prescription ran out, I was like I went through withdrawals, all kinds of whacked shit, and that was wild. I was like, I've never taken that stuff ever in my life, ever, never, ever. I always knew from a young age never to take. When I was younger, I had a college friend that got tied up in heroin. He's an accountant. One of the smartest guys I knew growing up. Lost his whole life to it. Had another college friend whose brother died of a heroin overdose. He was valedictorian in his class. An accomplished violinist, smart as fuck. And he died of an overdose at a party. Froze to death. I don't know if it was an overdose. He froze to death in his car. So I never messed with that stuff. Never even tried it. Didn't want anything to do with it. But I did take that for that tooth, and fuck me. I was like, am I a junkie? Like, what the fuck is that stuff? Pain pills are no joke. Like, that stuff is like, I can't believe I can't believe there isn't a better. Why am I moving that up there? I want this down here. Come the Pappy is down here. Come see Pappy. Get a CPAP from Pappy. Get a pap smear from Pappy down here. I couldn't believe it. I was like, they fucking prescribed this shit to people? I was like, you got to be like end of life to be on this stuff. I couldn't imagine like being on it for like 6 months or a year. How would you ever come back from that? I don't know that you ever could. I think you'd be an addict for life. You would have to be. You got some fentanyl and you had some stones removed. I've never taken that fentanyl. I've never been prescribed it or nothing like that. All I know is that I was on that shit. I don't think it was fentanyl. I think it was just like I don't know what they're called, but it's a pain pill with some kind of codeine or something in it or whatever. I just couldn't believe the addiction after just a week, where I felt like I want more. Like, thought that my brain was like, you want some more of that, don't you? You should call the dentist and tell him that you're still in pain. Like, that voice was in my head. And I'm like, a fucking week? And the voice is in my head going, you need more of that? No shit. Was it Oxy? Like Oxycontin? I don't think so. I think it was just I don't know if it was Oxycontin or not. This has been a long time too. It was my 30s. I just know that whatever it was, that it was like morphine based or whatever that shit is, heroin based, opioid based, and then it made me want more in a really gross way. Local resistance holding up right now for the bears. Looking for a pullback down to 5280, somewhere in there on SPX. Staircasing us down because we're in we are in positive gamma. So you're not going to see these giant moves down. It's better to buy a dip theoretically than it is to be long puts here. It's fine trading this in futures, but as far as options are concerned, you're more or less looking for a dip to buy. Hopefully we can catch dip buy down below here at 527.50, 528, somewhere in here. If they can staircase us down, look for a new high in the market too if we can get down here. So yeah, I don't know what to say about the pills and all that kind of stuff, but the Adderall, whew, it's good to hear you guys say that, because I'm like, is this everywhere? Or is it just professions require a lot of their workers? So it looks like it's rampant, right? Adderall use is rampant by anyone that requires high attention to detail, many long hours. Seems like people are saying that still prevalent in all professions. Yeah. So what you're gonna do is this. I'm gonna assume you don't get the market briefs. You're gonna do something like this. We're getting close. It's 142. Let me move all this stupid shit out of the way. Fucking dicking around with pictures. Okay, so no, what are we doing here? Let's get rid of that. Okay, so two upside targets up here, okay? What you're going to get here is consolidation. Think about that for a minute with me. Dude, move these guys over. I got to go to a 30-minute basis. That's better. All right. So, let's go to a 1-hour basis. Perfect. So these are upside targets up here. A pretty giant move, right? Big giant move. What you're going to expect is we got our first one here. Our first target early. Right? Come down here.
And of note for Microsoft ticker MSFT, according to TechCrunch, the company's custom Cobalt chips will come to Azure next week.
28.
Looking a bit further,
something like that.
TechCrunch piece, it does note Microsoft will launch that custom Cobalt 100 chips to customers at a public preview at its Build conference next week. In addition to the Cobalt chips, Microsoft will also make AMD's MI300X accelerators available to Azure clients next week.
So the thesis here is, you see that new high right there? Whoop. See that new high right there? That's already pre-telling you. See that new high right there? It's already telling you we're bullish. And this consolidation should result to new highs, even if you're bearish here.
Microsoft will also announce a partnership with
that roll right there. So you should be buying these half and hourly triggers the whole way for new highs. Bam, bam. No, don't look at this as, hey, this is going to happen on the 20th over here. But, you know, like this could be Monday, Tuesday, somewhere down in there. And you're going to see them trying to buy this shit. Buy this, buy that, buy this low over there. Now, saying that, so here's the come see Pappy, right? Come see me down here so I can buy these dips. Now, all of this is true. All of this is true as long as we stay above this hourly trigger right here. We can bloodbath down as long as we come back up. We just can't start to reject below with new lows. So this whole trade is valid as long as we don't start rejecting the hourly trigger. There's no reason why we would sell all of this either. Daily velocity is good. Hourly velocity is weak, but even though it's weak, daily velocity is strong. So because daily velocity is becoming strong, we're going to expect any selling to get bought back up. Also, we're in positive gamma, so the dip buyers will step in with strength in here. So unless we start selling down, I know it's like, yeah, we moved so high, Cap, we're going to go all the way back down to this daily trigger down here, right? Come all the way back down here to this daily trigger, and you can see what they did right here, right? They just bought it. Just bought the fuck out of it. You do something like that again. You see that right there? Look at that one. Bloodbath underneath the hourly trigger. Bought it all back up. Did not get a new low. So you get the initial low, right? Whoop. No low. What do? Bam. Bye-bye. See you later. We're out of here. So the same thing holds true here. Even if you trade this all the way down here, boom. Doesn't matter. It's still an upside move. So you need 2 new lows to start trading us down. So right now, this is all valid for bulls. This whole thing is valid for bulls. The expectation is that you're going to catch new highs, and these buyers are going to step in all along the way. All along the way. Doomin' and gloomin'. So all you're looking for is hanging out down here trying to buy yourself a dip. Should probably do this one right here. And do that one right there. And that one should be somewhere in there. That's about right. That one's right.
And just on the energy footing, Goldman Sachs says while they see the sharp Henry Hub rally to over $2.50 BTU observed month to date as primarily fundamentally driven, further price upside is limited from here.
Trading 529.40, looking for 528.88 right now. I want to get below this green bar right here. I want to get below that green bar if you're a bear. Yeah, I gotta find where's that picture again? I gotta find Chamath again. If you're a bull, you want this. If you're a bull, you want pullbacks to the hourly trigger. You want to be buying this hourly trigger, not be a buyer above. You can be a buyer above that shit. This is the death zone right here. You don't want to be any kind of magic in that shit. You don't want anything to do with that. I'll buy the fuck out of that if you give it to me. Expectations are not changed for tomorrow. So if you had the brief from last night, the brief is the same as the expectation from last night for tomorrow. Expect that consolidation move that resolves to the upside to new highs. You'll get another brief from me tonight, but it'll probably be short. I might just I don't even think I need to change the charts. I might just give you a quick note or something like that inside of that brief. If you are a bear, you need to be rejecting today 529 maybe. Rejecting 529 and then get a new low underneath. And we'll start talking about you know what I'll do tonight? I'll send out the brief tonight will have the bear case. If there is one, a bear case. So if you're looking for if I wanted to short the market, where to short it from, it's below the hourly trigger. I can tell you that for sure. And but there's some steps you need to trade it all the way down. Otherwise, be very afraid of dip buyers stepping in on the hourly trigger as we move higher. Do not get bared up. Please, no matter what you think, please don't get bared up. You've got CTAs against you. You've got hedge funds against you. You've got corporate buybacks behind you. You've got retailers behind you or against you. You've got May and June, like ramp-o-rama. And I mean, you think we're high right now? 5,500, come blink your eyes. We're at 5,500. So if you're bearish, don't be. If you're looking for that, like, hey, we're going to get a little bit of a let up here, we'll go down to the daily trigger or something, it's possible, but it's not guaranteed. Don't be putting your eggs in that basket unless you break below that hourly trigger. Please don't do that. We've got vol control gang in the house. There's like every fucking bull out there, it wants 5,500. Guaranteed. Fuck this 5,300, 5,350, 5,400. You want 5,500. They do. They want it. They do. You think we're high now? 6,000. Boom. You'll be fucking blinking and you'll be at 6,000. And they're gonna tell you the whole fucking way we ain't going there. I've been telling you that shit since the beginning of the year. We just traded 5,300. So we traded 5,200. We traded 5,300. Then we're gonna trade 5,500. Then we're gonna trade fucking 55. Maybe. I don't know if we get 56, but right around 55. Then we're gonna have a big old fucking correction, and then we're gonna fucking trade 6,000 into the end of the year, guaranteed. Well, so far guaranteed. Just be careful if you're a bear. You want to see short volume? You want to see long short ratio? I can show you that if you want. I think I can. Thought I could before. Maybe I can't. Well, I was able to before. I can't find it right now. Now I'm going to read something to you here that's important. Someone that I trust. A couple things I got to read to you here. Nomura's McGilligot. You guys know I like that guy. He's a pretty badass trader. This is from him. He's saying, we've spoken about clear signs of U.S. growth data cooling in recent weeks, which critically has come in stark contrast to the March-April no-landing term premium rebuild, which roiled assets from U.S. Treasuries to equities. That prior concern is now long gone after today's whammy of benign for assets data. Core inflation data again moving closer towards normalizing and justifying easy Fed shift while the consumer is adjusting down their own activity in the form of retail sales downside surprise, now piling on to the already cooling vibe of the past 2 weeks. U.S. Economic Surprise Index showing the average release is missing versus expectations by the largest magnitude in nearly 2 years. So he's referring back to June of 2022. June of 2022. I'm going to show you this here. I'm just going to briefly show you this chart right here from a terminal. Economic Surprise Index. Last time we were at this level. You can see this was, looks like June, July of 2022. And just fell all the way down here, then fell all the way down here. It's just so you can see that briefly. I'm going to read it to you again now that you're looking at this chart here. You can see that at home. Let's see if I can bring that up closer. Economic Surprise Index. I'll read it to you one more time. McGilligot saying that we've spoken about clear signs of U.S. growth data cooling in recent weeks. Which critically has come in stark contrast to the March-April no-landing term premium rebuild, which roiled assets from U.S. Treasuries to equities. Well, that prior concern is now long gone after today's double whammy of benign for assets data, core inflation data again moving closer towards normalization and justifying easy Fed shift while the consumer is adjusting down their own activity in the form of retail sales downside surprise. That's not true on retail sales, by the way. If you dig down into retail sales, that is not true. Even though he's saying that is not true. Retail consumer, or the consumer, is strong as fuck right now. They're just spending their money elsewhere. And there's 2 trades in this conversation from McGilligot as well. You got to remember that there's the short-term, we're going to ease trade, market pump. We don't get the actual rate cuts. So you've got the big macro scene, and then you get the small trading scene, right? 2 different trades. Fed shift while consumers adjusting down their own activity in the form of retail sales downside surprise, now piling onto the already cooling vibe of the past 2 weeks. Mester saying, I welcome the CPI data as a sign of cooling inflation. Labor market conditions are strong. So all the bulls are sucking each other off right now. Not necessarily bulls, but everybody's getting bulled up dovish for more upside expected to come. Well, that's what they're saying, at least. So that's what I've got for that. So just a bunch across the board. I'll post that inside the brief tonight for you. Fed RRP operation demand at 0.410 trillion. Previous was 0.444 trillion. Chile Copper Commission, Kilico, can never pronounce that, raises 2024 average copper price estimate to $4.30 a pound. Previously was $3.85 a pound. Dr. Copper in the house. 2025 estimate rate 2025 estimate raised to 425, previously 390. Dr. Copper in the house from Chile. President Biden announcing that his administration is officially moving to reschedule marijuana under federal law, applauding the monumental action that follows an extensive administrative review that he directed. I have questions about that. How about, does that mean that you can own a gun and use marijuana? That's my big question. What else? I think that's it. Microsoft, this was earlier news that was on the Squawk. Will reportedly launch its custom Cobalt 100 chips to customers as a public preview at its Build conference next week, according to TechCrunch. Link to McGilligot. You want the he writes notes. You have to either be a client of his, and you need to be very wealthy to be a client of his. I mean, very wealthy. Fuck Private Bank. You're like a tear up from Private Bank if you're with him. Makes Private Bank look like fucking, I don't know, like you're living in a trailer park. Or you can catch his notes from other sources. People that are clients of his will drop bombs. One of them is kind of makes people, it could be divisive, which would be Zero Hedge is divisive to a lot of people. But sometimes you can catch his notes on Zero Hedge. You know, we want to look at copper really quick? We can look at copper. Let's take a look. It's getting revised upwards. Copper, baby. Copper's been fucking cranking like a motherfucker, too. Oh, man. I'm not as bullish on copper. Sorry. Woo.
Just of note for Boeing ticker BA and Spirit Aerosystems ticker SPR. Spirit Aerosystems is to cut workers at a site that supplies Boeing. Does site aircraft delivery slow down for the workforce cuts?
Yeah, I mean, there can be an argument made. The copper is bullish. Looks like it's trading its monthly trigger. Looks like copper futures trades its monthly trigger, it looks like, on a daily basis. Man, dude, I'll tell you what, copper's saying it still wants to pull back. Copper's fucking cranking. I'm not as bullish as everybody else is in copper just yet. I want to see a pullback on copper. Be careful of that shit with copper. Maybe 864. 864. It's bullish on its monthly. It trades its monthly, so I'm bullish on it, but I still want to see a pullback on it. BA rolling here. You want to see a link to McGilligot? Here, I'll post this for you in the Discord right now. So give me a second here. I'm going to save this. Burn. Hank tight here. I'll post this for you in the Discord. Go to the Discord. So if you want access to the McGilligot piece, go there, Gen Chat. Open that one. Open this one. I just posted it for you in the Discord. I'd like to see copper come back. Copper needs to cool off a little bit. I'm long Tesla. I own Tesla. I'm looking for 280 to 300. I own Tesla. Well, I don't own it. My wife and kids own it. I bought it for them. But I want to see 280, 300 on Tesla. On higher time frames, it seems like it's going down. There's risk of that. You want to be trading Tesla generally on its daily velocity. Generally, 1 out of 10 times it'll fail. But generally speaking, if you buy the bottom of daily velocity on Tesla, you're going to get a fat print. Even if you just own the stock, it'll come back and you'll make great money. It trades its daily velocity. So negative 50 daily velocity or more, you should be looking to enter a trade on Tesla for a ramp, major one. And as long as you're trading up and above plus 50, plus 100, you can make some really good money on Tesla. It's a fucking killer ticker. The daily velocity works fucking looks fucking phenomenal. I still have calls on AMC. Still sitting on calls on AMC. Yeah, probably FCX. Winky likes to trade FCX for copper. You should ask him about it. $2:09 in the afternoon. You guys have a basic idea of the expectations for tomorrow and into Tuesday. I'll be looking for a low by Tuesday. If you're going to do it by time, Tuesday for a low. If we get there before then, we'll be buying that fucking dip. So if we can get there today, tomorrow, on that hourly trigger, I'd love to buy it. Right? I should say I'd like to buy like 520, maybe this one down here. Yeah, I like this one right where we are, right in here. I like this one. I'm going to start erasing all this shit. This is the run right here. So that's it. Bam. See if these buyers are still here. Yeah, this is right. I'm going to take a quick break. If we can get down here, if they can staircase us down into this close, I'm going to consider buying a dip here. Like a quick 5-minute break before we get here. I am looking to buy a dip, so we can catch something down here. Bears are like, just get me out for the weekend, bro. Just get me out. I'm upside down. Crash the market by Friday, please. Leave that right there. Give me a 5-minute break. I'll be right back with you guys. Make sure you're doing jumping jacks. You don't want to be dying of a stroke. Blood clots in your legs. 35-year-old healthy husband with 2 kids. An investment banker. That was our earlier conversation, was about an investment banker that was being asked to work a 100-hour work week and died of, I believe, a blood clot. You can Google search that news of his death. So make sure you're getting up, out, and about and around, staying healthy. I'll be back with you guys in just 15 minutes later. I'll put some jams on in the background and low and keep the news squawk on for you. I'll do that right now, Mr. Talking Monkey. Mr. Talking Monkey, I saw your post, brother.
And just of note for waste management, ticker WM is exploring a $3 billion sale of its renewable natural gas unit. That's according to Reuters sources. Of note there for waste management, ticker WM is reportedly exploring a $3 billion sale of its renewable natural gas unit. Again, that is according to Reuters sources. Of note there for waste management, ticker WM.
It's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle to study our perception of self.
Hey, just a heads up here. This is waste management. It's going to start ripping again.
Ben Wade
This is a great fucking trade, by the way.
a thing
You see this? I want to show you guys this really quick.
rather
I missed what that guy was saying, but
which you constantly
it doesn't really matter.
this all comes from an understanding
This is waste management trading $200, but it just had a successful
like water
back test
be
of its daily trigger. Go back over here. Consolidating on its daily trigger, bouncing around. This is all positive. Daily trigger is heading higher right now. Trading 210.27. Oh yeah, so it's saying waste management reportedly exploring a U.S. sale of $3 billion, U.S. dollar sale of $3 billion of its renewable natural gas unit via Reuters, citing sources. This might explode to the upside, so. Currently trading 210.33. Let me just check its velo really quick again here. Yeah, it looks like it wants to start again. It's positive at the moment. Let's see if we got any like. Yeah, there's a couple times where it started to get bullish and then it fucking petered out. I don't know, man. This sounds like buybacks. They want to party just a little bit longer. I don't know if I'd short term, maybe positive. Someone's stinky about this. There's a lot of sellers right here. They're like, fuck you. Sketchy trade, but if you like that sort of thing. Did have a successful back test of its daily trigger. Came back up, successfully back tested its hourly trigger. Big old fat squeeze right there. They're looking for some new highs. Definitely. They hit R2 already. We'll put R4 and R5 up. Currently trading 210. As long as it holds this 209, 210, I expect more upside. Upside target 214. Keep an eye on it right here. This all looks fucking beautiful. Also note here that they're definitely going to back check all this shit. You failed to get the new low. So we're getting a back test up here regardless. So someone said being here. Someone said they wish that I was here yesterday. They wish I was here yesterday at 5:30. So just a heads up, if I'm ever not here, and what you can do is if you go to Twitch. So like yesterday, I was working on Streamlabs all day and night yesterday. If I have Streamlabs up, even though there's not a stream up, you can go to my channel and chat with me via like the normal chat, and I can read it here in my office. If you ever want to be like, "Hey Cap, where are you?" You'll catch me working at nighttime too. If you're ever like up late some night and you want to chat, just see if it shows that I'm here on. It's kind of hard to explain. For some reason, whenever I have Streamlabs, if I'm working on the back end of Streamlabs, or I'm working on anything for the show related to the show, you can chat with me in real time. You can actually see that I'm here at the desk working on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why that is, but even if there's no stream, and I can actually read your chat inside of the Streamlabs. I don't know why that is, but whatever.
And just seeing WTI settlement now for the July contract, that does settle 58 cents higher, $78.74 a barrel. That is WTI settlement. Israeli finance minister does plan to impose 100% tariff on imports from Turkey until the end of Erdogan's term.
They're going to start squeezing these bears here. Not looking good here for the bears.
And a bit further here from the Israeli Finance Minister, it does note they do plan to abolish free trade agreement with Turkey.
They are cuddly, aren't they?
And now seeing Brent settlement now settle up 52 cents, $83.27 a barrel. That is Brent's settlement.
Holy shit. Oh, yeah, waste management. Oh, yeah, baby. That's that news squawk sauce. Woo! News squawk calling it out earlier. Waste management just ripping faces. Woo! Trading 212.61. Waste management gonna make $2 quick billion. Waste management just killing it right now. Dude, waste management just whenever you guys hear these guys on news, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Whenever you guys hear News Squawk talk about this stuff, pay attention. Every time. That's a prime example right there of when that shit actually works. Yeah, so whenever you hear those News Squawker guys come out, or you hear like Trade the News come out, and they highlight something specific, there's your answer right there. Cranking on that news. Yeah, it's almost like that's their own form of buybacks, right? We just sold a big gas deposit. We already know that waste management's going to roll down here. We don't want that to happen. Their setup looks exactly like the Aapl setup. Waste management just squeezing now, baby. Upside target 213.87. Are we squeezing power hour? It looks like we're trading the zone, isn't it? Coming right back up and up this zone right here, right? Whoop. Back to the finger trap above. Dip buyers stepping in once again. Yeah, right there. Catch that high into tomorrow. Sell Friday. Woo! Right? Come back on Monday. Buy a dip. Here, let's you want to be let back in? Hold on, we'll let you back in. Hold on here. We'll let you back in there. Here, you want to come back into the zone of death? Come on in. Come on in. We're welcoming people in. Come on in there. We know you want to get up in there. You open the door for you. Come on in. Come on in. You can come right back in here to the zone of death. Thoughts on TGT? Beautiful check back on its daily trigger. I like it. I like the stonk. Hold on here. I really like the stonk. I love it. I love TGT here. Weekly crossing up through the. I'm very bulled up on TGT. Very bulled up. Good shout out trade. Love the stonk here. That's a beautiful, beautiful stock. Nice recovery. Got above. Still haven't back checked successfully. It's possible that TGT comes down a little bit more, but I like it here. You know what you're looking for here, right? So on TGT, no new high yet. So you're basically looking for maybe a little bit more pullback, but so here's TGT. It's getting pretty bulled up. Series of new low or higher lows. Still no higher highs, so I'd still like to see that, but you did your halfback trade over here. Almost took the whole trade back. On now. First, like to see that yeah, right there. I like TGT here. I dig it. Where are we stopping today? Likely here. I think I drew it out like right there. That's what I would expect. I'm going to roll down tomorrow to sell. Grab some liquidity. eBay. Start with that one first. Doing eBay right now, by the way. Bullish. eBay had a nice back check of its cross right here. Bullish. Come on, come back up. I like eBay here a lot. It has to stay above this bad boy right here. Spoo's cranking it up right now, trying to catch that close on the high up here. Do I think that your question was about GME? Oh boy, dude. Some of the stuff I've been reading about GME is my brain hurt. I'd be trying to buy $17.40 on GME. My brain was really hurting on some of the like Yahoo News had an article about, I think AMC is better off than GME, believe it or not. But then some of the stuff that I've read about GME, I mean, it sounded more conspiratorial than some of the subreddits on GME. I mean, they were really putting some fucking math together. I was like, what are you talking about here? Supply and demand? No. I mean, it was bizarre. Like some of the shit that people complicate some shit. It's like, why are you complicating this? No, ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that trading. So just keep your eyes down below here. This is SPX Gamma, right? What does that look like? The fan, right? Let's see this. See that SPX fan, Gamma fan. You come up here, touch the local resistance, touch it again, right? Touch it again. Come down here, bam! Woohoo! We're on top. See it? Let's start going higher. What's wrong with GME's business model isn't what people think it is. It's more operational. The thing that I always think about is I don't know if it's operational or not. The thing that bothers me is they need that next thing. I don't know what that next thing is. Maybe they're waiting for it. I don't know if physical stores are it, right? I mean, really, truly, are physical stores the future? Probably not. I think I've had a few ideas on what they should do, and I can't remember what they are, but I had a few ideas. They remind me a lot of Peloton. They didn't squander anything, but they need. I don't know why they're not hiring, or maybe they are hiring somebody. I don't know, hire a company for $20 million and. Yeah, the online Game Pass, I like that. I like the online Game Pass. I like the idea of going through them as a vendor. That would be a way for them to do that. I've heard a bunch of different ideas thrown around, but they need something. They have to have something for 10, 20 years down the road. If they don't, it's going to fucking zero. I realize they got a ton of money. They got a ton of money in cash, too, so this can't be too hard to seek out a startup to buy out. Like, they don't even have to have their own idea. Just find a startup of something that kids love. You know what else? It'd be kind of a neat thing? GME, AMC. I think AMC dies, too. I don't know if it dies. The tentpole movie thing is probably the future. Let me come. I didn't. Here, hold on a second. Here, let me put my stuff back up. Like AMC movie theaters, right? Think about it. They're huge. I mean, they're fucking huge. How do you grow when kids today? I mean, I got kids. We have to spend time with our kids to have an attention span longer than 5 fucking minutes. It's horrible to say that, but it's true. It really is fucking true. There's so much changing going on right now. My kids are like, if they watch a movie, specifically a movie, they aren't paying attention. It's rare. Anything older than a decade, where there's like pauses, you can. So some of you guys are in the movie business. I know that, right? So you can look at the scene time. How much time is spent on a scene in movies and TVs today? And the time has gone down. So scenes don't breathe anymore. There's no like breath, right? Like, whew, take a breath, just hang out here for a minute, chat, do something, like actually do something. So my kids, when they watch an old movie with me, they miss very critical points of these movies, and they're like, where are we? I'm totally fucking lost. If you watch the tentpole movies, they're all individual skits that don't mean shit to anything. If you try to follow a lot of these movies, especially the tentpole ones, they're even worse than the old school ones. They're just like 5-minute scenes and then boring shit, right? Gives kids a moment to digest it and then get on their phones and talk to their friends and do something else. Come right back and they know exactly what's going on. That's real. That's a real thing. It's everywhere. All these kids are all on TikTok. All of them. They're all on their fucking iPads. All of them. You can point out one kid out of 100 that isn't. They're all on their phones. They're all on their iPads. And so their tastes are changing. Good or bad, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't really have an opinion on it. But I do know that that's what they're doing. And so you do that for a generation or 2 or 3, and your habits change. You're changing the habits of the consumer, what they enjoy. We have examples of that throughout history. People loved radio, right? They loved newspapers and books. They loved TV shows and TV in general. They loved movies. There's a golden age of TV, golden age of movies. So AMC to me is like, well, at what point do these kids grow up to be adults and their own kids have even less attention spans? Tastes have changed now for two generations. And how do you keep an AMC open? And I realize, and there are some great competitors out there for smaller audiences. I don't know if you have a real, I forgot the name of the, I forgot the name of the, forget what the name of the, oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'll be logging in under my account here. So my point here is this, is that, I forget what the name of the movie theater is down in Texas. I've been to a couple of them, but they're really nice, right? Couches, smaller theater, quiet, turn your cell phones off, food, drinks. They actually do it really well. What's it called? Forget the name of the theater. But anyways, you got tastes are changing in general. Please stop. Please stop. So anyways, I don't know that AMC works for AMC in a decade or two. You got to think of this from a publicly traded company's perspective, is my point. You have to look at this stuff like it's a publicly traded company. And what do investors want? They want growth. And over the longer term, as tastes, kids, adults' tastes change, they want to see either you're a part of the institutionalization of America, i.e. a can of Coca-Cola, right? A Budweiser, whether you like Budweiser or not, it doesn't matter. It's still a cultural icon in our country. Those companies are fine. AMC, I don't know. They have a lot of big-ass theaters. I don't know if those tent poles will grow their business, you know? Smaller, I would say, personally. And they're always looking for growth. So my only question here would be, someone's mentioned like a fast pass, not fast pass, I forget what it's called, but like an Xbox Pass type of site or something like that. I'm down with that. I think something like that would be great for specifically for GME. AMC, I don't know. Yeah, that would be good too. I would think that AMC, all of these companies. Hold on one second here. Hang tight here. They really want this stuff, is my point. So it's not a question of will AMC survive? It's not a question of will GME survive? It's not really a question of that. The question becomes, where will they fucking be in 10 years? Where will they be in 10 years? Where will they be in 20 years? That's the real question. And if they're not going to be, it's that simple. It's truly that simple. Where are they going to be in 10 or 20 years? And are they going to be a growth company or not? Both of these companies. I think I know that GME is cash rich and they can become that company, but they are not at this moment. Can they become that company? Yes, of course. If they are able to come up with a plan for the future, and they become an integral part of or an icon of kids and society and people grow up. That's the thing about GME too. Not only do they have great financials, but people remember GME. One of the key points about GME is kids grew up with it. They have a lot of love for not GME or for GameStop in general, like going to the game store. It's an important part. It's an important part of how you grow up and how you become an adult, what makes it important to you as an adult, all of that stuff. You gotta have the fucking new kids, new generation wrapped up in that. When you speak to a kid, they want an iPhone. So Apple's still training kids that they have to have an iPhone. The importance of that is not lost upon people. So anyways, do I think that GME can do it? Yes, they get tons of cash. Do I think that AMC can do something? Yes, but I think that they, like someone said in the chat, I think that they're part of a larger consolidation that's going on with entertainment. When you look at entertainment right now, so basically I'm entertainment, right? Some shape or form of entertainment for you, right? If you pay very close attention to YouTube in particular, dude, I can't do this. I can't do this all day long. Such a pain in the ass. So, if you look at entertainment, if you watch very closely on YouTube, first, you saw comedians, writers, you saw a lot of even actors, voice actors. You see it on the Dungeons and Dragons shows, right? You see a lot of people from Hollywood. Or not even from Hollywood. You see a lot of talented people, artistic people that say, you know what, fuck that. I'm going to bypass the studio system, or I'm never going to get anywhere in the studio system. And these 4 people I met, I'm going to go do a comedy show on YouTube. Not only that, another prime example would be, who's the guy for Wolf of Wall Street? Wolf of Wall Street? He has high production value in his nightly show that he puts out every night. You're seeing a move slowly but surely into these spaces, like professional level, not me, but professional level productions for free on YouTube, Twitch, other places. And you see all these like crazy huge stars with like playing video games. That's one thing, but then you've got Hollywood moving into these spaces as well, behind the scenes, and it's becoming more glaring and glaring and glaring. You saw the Paramount deal that's going through. You see companies like X, formerly Twitter, wanting to become the everything place, wanting to roll out their own video. You got these fiefdoms, social media fiefdoms, growing everywhere. Consolidation of these fiefdoms. AMC likely gets rolled into that at some point. You got Netflix and Amazon fighting it out, but you likely see consolidation of all of this entertainment together rather than apart, right? So you'll get your content from all of these sources together, just consolidation over time. I would expect AMC to do that, to do more of a consolidative move with other companies and entertainment in general being consolidated. You know what really made me fucking bizarre this past couple weeks? I haven't mentioned it, but I don't know if it was Drake and who's the woman singer that was dating the football quarterback? Not Taylor Swift. Fucking Taylor Swift. Is that her name? Oh, maybe it is. But I noticed that. Is that her name, Taylor Swift? I don't know. I don't listen to that music. But when you look at that music, is that her name? Taylor Swift. That's her name. What was really bizarre is she just had like 17 hit #1 songs. And like music's like that today too, right? It's been consolidated down to like, it's bizarre. It all sounds the same. It's all the same music, all the same chords, all the same songs resung again. My oldest daughter listens to a boy band called fuck's their name? Should not know their name. They listen to this K-pop, right? And there's one specific band that they really like. I have to take them to their concerts and shit. Yeah, talking K-pop. What's the most famous K-pop band? The one with the boys. They just went to the army in Korea. BTS. All their fucking music is ripped off. Every fucking song. They've ripped off every fucking song and just replayed fucking like old Public Enemy songs, old rap songs. I'm like, I know that song. Fucking I know that song too. Every single song you girls are singing are all ripped off. Like literally regurgitated music. Whole fucking thing. No, I don't like her. I don't actually care about Taylor Swift either way. I don't know. I don't even know what her music is. If you played it, I'd be like, oh, I didn't know that was Taylor Swift. That's not the music that I listen to. I listen to like jazz and blues and like all this other shit that no one listens to anymore. I've never listened to top 40 music, but I know about top 40 music. And top 40 music today is not the same top 40 music of any other generation. It's very similar. There's a lot of the music sounds the same. You're like, it's same voice, same sound, same lyrics, same. There's like a similarity to a lot of it. And someone did a scientific thing on this, right? Recently, maybe last 5 years, someone did a scientific study on country music, and they were showing how the last decade or so, country music is like completely fucking ate itself and just become one fucking song, basically. Straight out of Tokyo. What are you talking about? Did you say that shit? Like, you should see them. They all fight with each other too. Like, there's like a Vietnamese singer that is like, all you K-pop people are fake. Like, you should see them fight with each other. All these like fandoms. If you like Japanese music or Korean music or Vietnamese music, they like all get on each other and stuff. It's hilarious. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you another question. I got some questions for you to come to this close. So they're trying to take us back up and into this bell. I do expect an upside move here tomorrow on the opening bell. Usual Friday nonsense. Sell the news on Friday on that open. Usual bull markets. Fridays, right? Pump it up into the close. Sell the news on Friday. Wrap it up. The Bears get to make some money on Friday. Let me ask you another question, though. Not to get off too far off topic, but anyways, AMC consolidation, definitely. GME, either the brand gets sold off, rolled into another company like an Xbox or something. You get the GME experience, GameStop experience, something like that. I would really like to see GME do something with, believe it or not, with artificial intelligence, with virtual reality. I think that'd be kind of cool if they get involved in virtual reality and you're able to scoop up the kids and they'd be like, hey, yeah, my mom and dad always liked GameStop. They got me in this VR world. I think that's maybe a step for them. But here, let me ask you a question. I've been looking for cars for my daughter. If you're an adult out there, yeah, I think virtual reality, 100%. Something like Tencent does, something like Minecraft, something like that. Do the in-store games or in-store stuff. Yeah, become a game company itself. That'd be kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah, that's what I'm asking. Toyota. All right. Sorry, don't answer yet. So my take is get her a Toyota or a Honda. That's my first thing. Is like Toyota or a Honda. Third place, maybe a Subaru if they've fixed the head gasket bullshit. Let me know if they fixed the head gasket bullshit out there for a Subaru. That's my first thought. Honda, Toyota. She can put 100,000 miles on it, not change the oil. Fucking run that car down with nothing, it'll still drive. Honda's my first pick. Honda, would go Honda, then Toyota, because Toyota's got not as nice stuff as Honda. Then Subaru, ranked. Ranked. How about this? No. How about this? Let me rank them again. Reliability. Toyota number fucking one. All day long, every day, for the rest of my life. Toyota number one. Hands down. But they don't have the nice shit that Honda has, even though Honda doesn't have nice stuff either. But Honda's very close in reliability. Very close. Number 2. Number 3, Subaru, I think. Now, my youngest daughter, I mean, not my youngest, my oldest daughter, she originally wanted a Jeep, is it a not Cherokee, Jeep Comanche or something, whatever the fucking 4-door Jeep with the top that comes off. She wanted that. She wants a Jeep. That thing's a piece of shit. Well, it's a great truck if you live in the mountains. Out in the desert, you're like Canyon Man or something. But she ain't Canyon Man. Yeah, it's a horrible fucking that thing won't pass a mechanic either. Sorry. They still suck. For reliability, one of the worst. The thing rattles down a highway, can't keep a straight line, blah, blah, blah. It's meant for off-roading. I get it. I get it. I get the Jeep love. I understand it. So, my thing is like Toyota, Honda, Subaru. Can anybody tell me if they fixed the stupid shit with Subarus, their head gasket would go after like 100,000 miles? You guys all know that, right? Like their head gaskets blow. I think they got no, Toyota's got the timing. Toyota has a timing chain still, don't they? Now, that's the other problem with Toyotas. Their timing chains go. Those are a pain in the ass. And then here, now the last thing she said to me was this. She said to me, I don't need the Jeep, Daddy. She goes, I just want something old and cool. And I thought about that, and I was like, I started looking at old, cool cars, and I'm like, she doesn't want fucking old. She wants an old, cool car because she sees it driving down the street. The only old, cool cars that are out there that are any good, for today's standards, have their guts ripped out of them. They're literally a brand new car underneath. Give her the Caddy, maybe. I could give her the Cadillac. Dude, let me show you a car. Let me show you a car. Hold on. Let me show you a car I was looking at. Hold on here. Let me show you what I was looking at. You guys tell me what you think of this. I think this is a steal. Let me show you what I was looking at. Hold on here. Let me show you the car I was looking at here. I don't think you could get this car out west for the price. Let's see if I can find this fucking thing. Hold on here. Where is this truck? Hold on here. What do I want here? What do I want here? What? Hold on a second here. Something wonky going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just looking at this thing and it's like, well, they're bleeding us into the bell here. Let me look at this bad boy, see if I can find it here. We got jazz horns going in the background. It's supposed to be lo-fi hip-hop beats. Alexa, play lo-fi hip-hop beats. I want to see if you're if Alexa was turned on in your house. If you've got me on at home and Alexa just turned on lo-fi hip hop beats, Alexa, turn it up, turn it louder. Play it louder, Alexa. One of you guys at home was like, God damn it, Cap. God damn, just turned on the goddamn. This truck might have sold. It was a 4Runner. I want to show it to you guys. Like a 97 4Runner. It's beautiful. 97 or a 98 4Runner. Right now it's gone. I fucking should have bought it. Fuck. It was sweet looking. It was like perfect mint condition, all black with a mountain scene on it. It was baller. I ain't seen it though. I bet somebody scooped it up like it was nobody's business. It was like $5,000, I think. $4 or $5,000, maybe. It was a steel, mint condition Toyota 4Runner. I don't see it in here now. It's gone. Fuck. Just can't stop looking at shit and buy something. I'm the world's worst window shopper. I'll spend like 6 fucking months window shopping. So fucking bad. I don't see it right now. I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing it. Uh-oh. I wanted to show you guys a picture of this fucking thing. But I ain't seeing it. I like the Geo Tracker. I like the Samurai too. Nissan Xterra, are they any good? Toyota 4Runner, it seems like it would run forever. I probably put 100,000 miles on it. It'll get 300, 400. I think it had too close. It might have had 150,000 or 170,000 miles on it. But it's a fucking Toyota. Those things, you have to shoot that thing like 30 times. This one's got 272,000 miles on it, but it's ugly as sin. It's too many miles. I want like 150,000 miles on it. Right around there. Probably give her another 150,000 miles. I'm gonna have to dig. I'll try to dig this truck up and find it for you guys. Honda Element. Oh man, that thing's a dork mobile. Highlander is better. I don't know why I can't find this 4Runner. Like, why can't I find this fucking 4Runner? Don't tell me this 4Runner is not available anymore. I totally fucked up. It was like $5,000 or something. It wasn't too expensive. Take it to the mechanic, have him look at it, fix whatever needs fixed. I don't fucking see it here. I bet somebody scooped it up. I was eyeballing it. It was a nice specimen. Old school, cool. It hits like it's an old truck. So it's got that vintageness that she wants. Put another 150,000 miles on it. Drive with no oil, hit a bunch of curbs. Get some Utah pinstripes on the side. I don't see it here. I think I fucked up. Maybe it was $6,500. I don't know. It's gone. Yeah, I like El Caminos too. One thing about living here is that vehicles rust and rot out frequently. What are they doing here? What the fuck are they doing here? Should I buy some 0 dates in here? Some 1 dates? What do the 1 dates look like? $530Cs are still worth 8 cents right now? What the fuck? 530Cs are still 8 cents. Now 6 and 7 cents. I'm parking this bad boy right on 530. Look at that. Disgusting. Do I want to buy some 530Cs for like 5 minutes? 339 right now. Yeah, I want to buy some 530Cs. Hold on. Don't go anywhere yet, Spoos. Hold on, Spoos. All right. Let's see what we do in this close. Yes, I gotta get her vehicle. I don't know what to buy her. I don't know what to get her. I think I'm with you on that. Toyota or Honda. The one good thing about a Honda and a Toyota is that it's safe, reliable, and they don't have to be mechanics. You really can beat the fuck out of those vehicles, and they run forever. Yeah, I've had good luck with Mazda. She liked the Mazda Miata. I looked at those for her. They were very expensive. Not so. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fan of new cars for kids. I looked at some hybrids. I did that as well. What did I find out about the hybrids? One of them has really good batteries and the others suck. I don't know which one but I looked them up and they were like $15,000-$20,000 still right around there. My kid's first car is going to be a car that they can destroy. I'd rather my daughter come to me and say, "Oh, Daddy, I poured fucking gasoline in the fucking engine." Daddy, I ran over a fucking curb and ripped off the front end. Daddy, what did I do, Daddy? My boyfriend got a hold of the fucking car and was doing fucking donuts somewhere and lost control and rammed into 3 trees. All that stupid shit. I know how you kids are. Yeah, Volvo, exactly. If you're a kid out there watching this program, I know who you are. What's going on, short seller ST? I don't trust kids in cars. Like literally in my state, right? In Michigan. This isn't everywhere, but in my state, they've invariably they have given or they've outlawed kids driving cars. They've basically made it so that if your child wants to drive, you're footing the fucking bill until you're 18. Seriously. So like if you live in Detroit, Michigan, right? They have no fault insurance here. If you're a kid, then they got all these rules in the state. Can't drive with friends. Can't drive after a short. Oh, what's that? Hold on. What's this short seller? Whoa, what did you just say? Hold on. Nah, I like that idea, short seller. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask my mechanic about that. Yeah, Bostic speaks at 350. I like that idea, short seller. I like that idea a lot. Prius is a great vehicle. Well, so in Detroit, well, Michigan in general is one of the states where they don't want your kids driving. They have so many rules, tons of rules on when your child can drive and when. Basically, your child can only drive with you, or if they're going to school or work. That's it. That's basically when they can drive. Going to school or work, they can drive by themselves. Well, the hybrid battery for 600 is dirt cheap. I read that, short seller, about the Prius. I did read that about the Prius. That the batteries were cheap and that they were good. I like that idea, dude. I'm down with that. And she'll have all the kids will like her because she's got a Prius. They can smell their farts together.
Oh.
Are you smug? Yeah, I'm smug. I got a Prius. Let me smell some of that smug. I don't have a Subaru. Oh, your smug isn't as good as my smug. Yeah, I like Prius. I like it. And it's a good car. Kids like Priuses. It's a good image car. I got some zero dates here. I'm on zero dates for this close. See if they squeeze it up. Even with Bostick out there telling lies. I like that I like that Prius idea. That's the best idea I've read so far. I think that's a kick-ass idea. Probably cost me $5,000 when I'm done. It'll be a beautiful car. And I like the idea of him getting like fucking, 100, 200,000 miles out of it. Brand new engine on it. I'm going to ask my mechanic if he can do that work. I'll buy that shit. No kidding. Yeah, that's right. Dirty Mike and the boys. Fucking Dirty Mike and the boys. Look at Bookmap here. Looks like it wants to fucking crash like 30 points, doesn't it? Look at it. Bookmap looks like it wants to fucking commit seppuku. Look at this fucking shit. We're gonna crash it right now, boys. Give me 30 points. Straight down to hell. Dirty Mike and the boys is here in the close. They're angry. You have a Prius shop in Milwaukee. Yeah, it's close. Short seller, did they ever fix the head gasket issue on Subarus and like I was looking at 2010 to 2012, 13 Subarus. I didn't know that about Prius. Yeah, fucking Toyota has that. Dude, Toyota for years had the head gasket and timing chain issue. For years. My dad, so I own a Toyota Tundra, but my dad was a lifelong Toyota driver, and he always was the gasket and the timing chain. And then he would try to fix it himself, and he'd fuck up the timing. It never ran right again. It would rev at high revs. Only through the website. Become a member on the website. It's worth it. Do it on the website. Become a supporter. Get access to the Discord. Get access to the bots. The bots alone are worth the money every month. The bots they're gangster. Premium bots. You get market briefs at nighttime. You get access to the triggers twice a day for like 12 tickers. So you don't need to be on the show or watching the show or any of that kind of stuff. Dude, Ninja. Remember Ninjas? I remember Ninjas. Come on, baby. Just do it. Just run it up. Run it up into this fucking bell on them. Just blast it. God, I know you got fucking spreads that need to be in the money. I already know that you have 530 spreads for the end of fucking core or end of month OPEX. You need them to print. Get it up there in that above 530. I already know it. That's why there's still some premium left in those fucking calls. Get up there. Pull that bullshit. Don't do it after 4:15 either. I'll be pissed if you do it after 4:15. Ugh. I already know you're fucking trading 530, dude. I already know it. You're trading 530 tomorrow, too. Go ahead, squeeze it up there, dirtbag. Yeah, I gotta change this music. This music is terrible. Music is filthy. Oh, let me see if I can get some better music going for you guys. Music is diarrhea. This is supposed to be... what? Jesus, that's terrible. Give me that fucking run up into the close for OPEX. Murder the VIX for Vixpiration. Get on up there, you dirtbag. Send it all the way to the end of the bell. You know you got to print fucking 530. I already know you do. You got to print it today and tomorrow. Come on. Nice round numbers for your spreads. I already know. Zeros and fives. Zeros and fives. Get up there. Oh, yeah. Make me some money, baby. Come on now, just rip face. Remind me as we head into Vixpiration. That's on the 22nd. Listen to me closely here. Remind me on Vixpiration because there's a gangster trade I want to talk to you about. Gangster Vixpiration trade. Big mover day. So for Vixpiration, remind me. Somebody remind me of that. I'm gonna write that shit down. Vixpiration trade. I already wrote it down. God, get it above 530. We already know you have to be in the money up here. We already know. Fucking lying motherfuckers. God, get up there. Print those fucking flies, and I'll take my part. I'll take my cut. Get back up there. Oh baby. Oh. 7 to 11 cents right now. Good. Print them up. Print those fuckers for me. They were 7 cents down here. Oh, Dow trading 12 and 13 cents. Print those flies, baby. Print those nice round numbers into the bell. You got to be above it. You got to be like 530, 29, 530, 40. Good. A little bit more. A little bit more. Get up there. Good. Go on up there. We already know where you have to be. We already know you parked the bus. Let's go. Trading 14 and 15 cents right now. I'll take it. 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 Oh, yeah. Park that bus. Park the pig. Park the pig. Look at it. 529.85. This fucker's going to go right to 530. Go ahead, park the bus. Steer all that money in there for spreads. Now trading 529.97, 529.95, baby. Woo! What up, David AMS? $529.96, parking the bus. Now comes the funny business from 4:15 into 6 p.m. If you have spreads, make sure you're closing them before the bell today. This is people closing spreads right now. Getting the fuck out before the bell. Parking the bus, baby. All right, so for tomorrow, expectations, same as what we talked about earlier. Looking for that nice sell the open tomorrow. We're going to be looking for a low into Tuesday of next week. I'll be seeing you guys where? Seeing you guys 9:30 tomorrow morning. I'm having issues with my, if you're just joining us right now, I'm having issues with my computers and shit. It didn't work again this morning. I had Twitch didn't come online. I don't know fucking why. What's going on? I got to check it again tonight. If you're in butterflies, condors, make sure you're closing your shit. They do funny business today and tomorrow. They're going to give you the worst possible assignments if they can. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Friday. What else? We talked about, we've got the account for the challenge to grow an account. We've got the money funded for that for Robinhood. We're going to do Robinhood one time. We're going to do Webull, and then we're going to do IBKR. And try to get you guys into, especially new traders, getting you away from Robinhood to real brokers. I even want to get a broker on the phone if possible. So what we'll do is, if we have a problem or something, I'm like, hey, we're going to call a broker and actually fucking find out why they're valuable. And we'll talk to them. We won't tell them that we got them on live. We'll just be like, hey, what's going on, man? Can I get a better price on this spread? And see if they give it to us on the phone. I bet you they do. Hopefully we have something go wrong, too. When we're using like an IBKR, and see if they'll be like, hey, yeah, we know the website went down for 5 minutes, bro. We got your back. Not that bullshit from Robinhood. So anyways, we got all that stuff coming your way, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. We got 3 minutes left to the close. They're parking the bus at 5:30. I do expect that they're gonna do a ramparoni into like 6 p.m. or so, 9 p.m. 6 p.m. usually. Or actually, no, maybe I'm wrong on that. They'll dump it till 6 p.m. and then ramp it afterwards, so they can just torch anybody that didn't close their fucking 5:30 spreads. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, exactly. The broker, dude. The broker's like, if your broker doesn't help you when you're in need, there's a problem, right? There is a problem, especially if you're a fucking trader that's spending all this money on fees for trades. They should be helping you whenever you ask for it. So yeah, I think that's it. I'll see you guys. Dude, I can't believe I just traded that fucking thing. It was fucking dope. That was a good trade right there. A lot of money right there. Very happy. It's $1,000. Happy man. What else? Yeah, I think that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we got AMAT and TTWO earnings after the bell today. Is it Apple? No, we got NVIDIA on the 25th, right? We got to stay late for that one. NVIDIA. 2 minutes left. Sorry about the music today. New music sucks. You think they're going to try to sell this overnight? Doom and gloom it? Look at them trying to doom and gloom in this right now. They really want that hourly trigger, don't they? I'm going to be fascinated to see what this action is like between now and 6 p.m. Get out of your trades, bro. Get out of your trades. Now, quick. You only got a minute left. We hit 5:30. We just kind of missed it. Missed it by a penny, 2 pennies. Missed 5:30 by 2 pennies. They went 529.98. It looks like. Now trading 528.75 into the bell right now, coming all the way down. I want to buy this fucker. I want to buy this so bad. I might buy this. Hang tight. I want to buy this. Hold on a second here. Dude, 532s are only 20 cents for tomorrow. 20 fucking cents. All right, let's go. Now trading 17, 18 cents. Stay with me here for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Come to Pappy, baby. Come to Pappy. If we can catch this right here. No, more down, more down. 401 right now. $0.17 for 532. Looks so doomy. $16 and $17 right now. I want to see this arbitrage down here. Like just some sneaky Pete shit. Just like murder it right down here so I can buy this for tomorrow's open. Somebody kick it. Nothing's happening. All right. I got an order in. Here we go. Here's all the funny business. I got a starter position, 532C for tomorrow. I want to wait and see if it reverses down. I'll have to add again if they do any of this bullshit. Yeah, this is all arbitrage shit. End of month, end of quarter. Not quite end of month yet, but OPEX at least for tomorrow. I'd love to see him like trade this to 530 in the opening bell, trade it sideways into the close. This music is horrible. I need better music. My music sucks. Music is terrible. I'm gonna fucking flagellate. Was that flagellate? I'm gonna fucking beat myself after the show for this making you listen to this diarrhea music. Flagellate. I'm gonna flagellum myself. What is this song? Yeah, is this Powerpuff Girls? What is this? What is this music that I'm listening to? Okay, well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go with the outro, the intro we had this morning. We're gonna go with that song again today. You know who's gonna like this song? Everybody. Everybody's gonna like this song. I guarantee it. Come on, Spoos, fight back, baby. Huzzah! I'm up a penny right now. Have a great day, Jared. Well, you all have a great night. I'll see all of you tomorrow at 9:30. Ross Walks, take it easy. Addie, take it easy. Yeah, bros. Not a bad song, huh? Tell me what you think of this one. Get on up to start dancing. Week's almost over, baby. One more day. Pour yourself a nice ice cold beer. Nobody wants to buy the hourly trigger with me? It's just savages. Bloodbath tomorrow. Maybe I should buy some puts. They're actually probably cheap. There's actually a good trade here. Oh yeah, puts are expensive right now. 527 Ps are cheap. No, 524 Ps are cheap. 524. You could split them and take it. You could do the split. I might do the split here. 524s are 14 cents. So you got to make 30, and whatever either side of that should print above 30 cents. It's actually a really good trade. 524P, 532C. I would take that trade on the Robinhood account. You just got to make more than 32 cents in either direction, which you'll likely do. Should I get the P's too? Hold on. With you, David. I'm long, baby. I'm long calls. I'm on the hourly trigger, man. That's where I want to be. Love buying that hourly trigger. All right, so I will see you tomorrow. I was going to get some puts here. I've got them lined up. I was thinking about a split. So long calls and long puts, they're like 14, 15 cents for each side, total of like 28 to 30 cents. You'd need to get a print on either side above 32 cents. Take the difference. Hopefully the other side's got a few more pennies. Add that on, and there you go. You make yourself 5, 6, 7, 20 cents, something like that. So that's the trade for the morning. That's 524P, 532C, one date for tomorrow on Friday. Personally, I think we're going up, and I like buying the hourly trigger. You got a nice little sell down here today. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more come down here to Pappy, but this is probably it for cash market tomorrow. Maybe we swoop down a little bit more after 4:15, then we ricochet back up by cash market tomorrow. The expectation here is that the hope is that they're trying to print 530 on Friday. So we'll see and check on this tomorrow. I haven't bought the puts yet, so I've got them lined up. I think I'll take my risk. I'll take my risk with the one-sided trade. The doom and gloom for Friday. Maybe they want 525 for the other side of that spread, or 520. I don't know. I think I'm with the pullback to the hourly. I don't think you're getting it that simply. Let's take a look really quick at SPX. Yeah, this is local support for SPX. I'm long calls here. I am long fucking calls here for tomorrow. I'm not doing that put shit. We're on support. 5,300 is support. So I am long here. Defend 5,300.